Boo. Well, I'm not sure that anyone's here right now, but boo. Why can I hear myself? That anyone's here right now. Oh, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Ah! God, I guess I have my own stream number. Oh, God, that... Oh, no, was there... Oh, God, shit. Oh, boy. Well, luckily no one was here until I figured that out. Thank God. Alright. Let's get things going, then. First, let's start up the game. Ba-ba-da, ba-ba-da-ba. I don't think there was one there, but might as well check it, I guess. Wait, I did send it there. Okay. Let's put out the music. Hey, shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Thank you. Thank you. Enter. Chill out. Chill out for a bit. I think that should do for now. There we go. If I remember correctly. Let's see. Double checking. If it's just a press of a button. Come on. Hey, there we go. Oh shit, I forgot. I believe I forgot the most important thing about this. Let's see here. Where were they? That. And summon my familiar. Hiya. There we are. Hello. Hey, there we go. Now it works. Gotta actually figure out all the talks and stuff at some point, but eventually I will. Eventually I will. Here we go. Okay, episode 9, and we continue. Right, I was in the middle of fucking interrogating this goddamn parrot. Hello? 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 Alright, that sounds about right. I guess we should try to get some information out of her. This is the part where I'm supposed to fucking figure out how am I gonna fucking, don't forget the DL6 maybe? Maybe? I mean, let's check for so this clearly reveals the contradiction in your statement. How exactly? I guess I can't do that. Wait, okay, let me just check. Witness, you can't just say hello and express it anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I say? What's your name? Maybe I should get her to say, Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly, Polly, Mr. Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Of course it does. Yes, it does. Hmm? Ah, fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking this bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... hmm. All the things. This, I guess? The DL6 case file? Objection. Objection. That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to this parrot's name? Suspect data. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly? I didn't read that. No, whoops, I forgot to read that part. Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. Bah, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We need some other corroborating evidence. How am I gonna find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more, if we could just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what? Very well, witness. You may continue. Huh? Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me. Huh? Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to a parrot. Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. You need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. Hello, hello. Unless you want to testify, you talk to her. What do we say? What's the safe number? Maybe I'll get her to say the safe number. Huh? The safe? Why? Just try to get her to say anything, okay? Ollie, what was the number of the safe in the shack? 1128. 1228. 1228. My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that the number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually, it does. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? 1, 2, 2. Oh, yeah, here it is. Once again, it's this. Take that, bitch. The DL6 case file? Hello, baby girl. What is this obsession you have with the case? Mr. Wright, where in this file is something relating to the safe number, the case summary? It's on the case summary page. The case summary? Butter! Hello? Hello, Better. How you doing? You took your daily attendance. Okay, let's take a look at what you got today. I should add more classes, actually. Hello. Oh, wait, what was that? Oh, Vertex. Hello, hello. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that so much. Hey, you doing good? I'm so glad to hear that. Yeah, so glad to hear that. Finish morning workout and wait. Do I? Hold on. Did I forget to? Need to check something real quick. Fuck. I guess I have to open up, mix it up for that to work. Ah, I didn't know that. You missed out on your thingy. Oh shit. Mix it up, mix it up. Oh man, we didn't get to see what class you took today. Gotta log in. God, I guess I'll have to log into this every time. Hello, Vertex. Thank you very much. I appreciate the follow. Just finished morning workout on April. Hey, nice. Hopefully you had a good morning workout. But yeah, usually the daily attendance would give like a little class of what you did. Class. So either, man, that sucks because it could have been a couple of other things, but oh well. Yeah, let me just do it myself and then see what you get. Oh, Vertex, thank you very much for the cheer. Okay, there we go. Oh, it does work. Hey, thank you very much for the cheer. So you're the last follow, and then now you're also, the top cheer, the top dono. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, okay, let's say let's do this and then give you. Let's say that this is your class then. What do you even do at 1.2? Daily attendance. Let's take this for you then. There you are. Let's say you got the transformation class then. Yeah, transformation magic. Woo! Oh, hang your clothes. Oh, BRB, have a good one. Hey, and yeah, make sure to take your daily attendance for your classes. Taking your daily attendance, you're taking one class so far. Nice. Today's is summoning magic. Hey, nice, very nice. Sounds like a fun time. And once again, thank you so much for the cheer, and thank you so much for the 100 bits, and thank you so much for the follow, Vertex. I appreciate that so much. Hope you have a great day or night. What's up? What's up, though? I think I've seen you on whose was it? Is it Miss Mochi's server? Let me check. Let me do a double check real quick. Yeah, it is Miss Mochi's server. Hey. Yeah, I've seen that you've done a few things. I'll make sure to check out your stuff too. But thank you very much, and I hope you have a great day. But let's see. How does this continue? The case summary. Especially the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28th. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Ah, he used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Objection. Bah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number one. Do not say this kind of shit, you dumbass. Fucking boomer. Jesus Christ. You announce it to the whole court. This has nothing to do with a date. Nothing. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness, tell us your name. Objection. Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. Hmm? Oh shit. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. And all of a sudden, he's so clear.
Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally.
He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. 8-hour stream. Otto, hello Otto. How you doing? How's it going? 8-hour stream. I don't think a full 8 hours. Today might be more of like a 6-hour stream because I also have to write something for my game later and also buy some groceries. But I will do at least like 6-something hours, 6-7 hours or so. Maybe a little bit less, depending on how much time I need. But yeah, I'll definitely be going for a couple hours. Tomorrow I might be able to do an 8-hour stream. We'll see. And also, hello Otto. Don't forget to take your daily attendance. How's it going? Hope you're having a good day so far. Hope you're having a good morning. I think it's like almost 9 for you right now. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Oh, you're working. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, working hard. You have a lot of things to do after all. Oh, Odomama has taken their daily attendance at Copy Academy. They have taken 2 classes so far. Well done. Today's class is on familiar care. Woo! That way you can take care of your cola. Yeah, you can take care of cola very, very well. How am I? I'm having a pretty decent day so far. Nothing much going on. Just woke up, took my girlfriend to work, came back, and then just started streaming, pretty much. Also, I think the emotes might take a little while for it to work. Let me just do a double check to see how it goes. Alright, Odo, if you're using Mix It Up, there is a little bit of an annoying thing apparently. Every time you want to stream, you have to remember to open it, otherwise, like open up the app, otherwise it won't work. And, connect your things together. You have to log it in. You haven't set it up at all. Hey, that's fair. It is sort of it doesn't take too long, but it is sort of daunting to try and figure it out. It took me quite a while to look it up and to find it, to be honest. But the videos that I sent you should be good enough to get it all up whenever you want to. Yeah. But yeah, I'm doing good, and I'm glad to hear that you're busy. That just means that a lot of people are appreciating your work and they want to see more of it. Oh yeah. I completely forgot. Since I'm not sure if Vertex is still here, but if you're still here, make sure to check out Miss Odo. She does amazing art and also plays a lot of cozy games like Planet Zoo, Satisfactory, Minecraft, and all such. She apparently has some Minecraft planned for the next couple of days, so that'll be fun to watch. But also, she does a lot of rigging for VTubers and also does a lot of art. Can you believe, if you check out her stuff, can you believe that your current model is the second rigging you've ever done, correct? Like second overall. Order. Yanni Yogi. So it was you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes. It was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond. He said I was mentally unsound. Told me it would make me innocent. Get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiance, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge? Against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Von Karma? Where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then, the defendant Miles Edgeworth is innocent, in this case at least. Very well. Would the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. I would like to pass judgment on the case, the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? Nope.
I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything?
Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty.
Woo! Yeah! Celebration! Woo! You gonna be starting stream soon, Mr. Otto?
At least assuming that you... Assuming so, anyway. I know that you're gonna be... Wait, have I not?
It's not working? That's bullshit.
Oh wait, I did shout out. Okay, that's good. That's good. No. That is all. This court is adjourned.
In your 40 years, you finally fucking lost.
Objection. Up. Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma.
Wait, but that means...
No.
Edgeworth?
Your Honor? I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what?
Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad.
Uh-oh, what do I do? Raise an objection.
The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst.
Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness was raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed.
That would be Larry.
We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. For 15 years, I have had a reoccurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare, that's what I told myself. But now, I know. It wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean, in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess to my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Okay, that's as dramatic as this is also a little bit silly. Oh my goodness.
Someone else is streaming right now. Let's do a quick checkup and give them the thing.
Got him. Someone I can really collaborate with right now.
Gotta remember to give support to anyone I can. Wait, do I not have carrot up?
I do. Okay, that's good.
Has to be something like a game window.
Order. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant, declared innocent, is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Meh. It's obvious. We hold a trial. Right here, right now. Bastard. You fucking bastard. How dare you do this kind of shit? We try this man for his crime. Wait. We tried this man for his crime of 15 years ago. Objection. We tried this man for his crime of 15 years ago. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. Bang, bang. December 28, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant's Lobby number 2. I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth. I just don't believe it, sir. What about that? How do I do it? How do I do his voice again? Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy. Just crazy.
Nick? What are you doing?
Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready.
Your case? For what?
Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. December 28th, 2:30 p.m., District Court, courtroom number 3. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Gregory is such a good name to utter in fucking Russian accent, actually. Fucking 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. So fucking good. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work.
Please, please.
Witness testimony. The DL6 incident. That day, I'd gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream? We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in that elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. Meh. The same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Now you get to feel what it's like when I fucking keep on badgering you. That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. Hold it. What was your trial? What was your trial that your father was involved in on that day? I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost, and Mr. Von Karma was prosecuting attorney. Mr. Von Karma? You were handling the case? It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details. That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. Let's see. We went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. So, there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in the elevator. Yes, myself, my father, and Jnani Yogi. We were fine at first, but then as time passed, and no one came to help, my father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then... just then something heavy fell at my feet. What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi's. Safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. And you picked it up. What happened next? I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick, I panicked. So you're saying you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi? I was in a daze. Oh, she is also screaming right now. But I guess might as well. I was in a daze. Later there was a single gunshot, then a scream. The gun fired once. Yes, I think after I threw it I lost consciousness. Since then, it echoed in my head every day. The murder weapon. Not the right gun, I think. Location, elevator, district, courthouse. Air in the elevator was kinda, no clues found on the scene. Captain returned from lost trial of his son. One bullet wound found in heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Captain elevator into deprivation after his arrest. Okay, that's a caution. That gunshot and that horrible scream. The scream. It was a terrible scream, I remember today. What is this scream? Oh, Ari! Hello, Ari. How's it going? Hope you're having a great night. Hopefully, what's it called? Hopefully, VR chat was a lot of fun. You're taking your daily attendance. You've taken 2 classes so far. Today's lesson was on summoning magic. Hey, nice. You can summon yourself a little familiar of your own then. Nice. Hope you had a good night. Hope you had a good time. To this day, yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream for as long as I live. There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. I don't know what it means. I better find out and quick. A single scream. Well, first of all, the murder weapon was fired twice, so... Objection! Thank you. You doing deliveries, but I had to drop by from the daily attendance. Yes, of course. Don't worry about it. Make sure to stay safe, and hopefully the deliveries go well. And you can always come back later. But yeah, otherwise, hopefully have a good night, and hopefully the deliveries go well. Thank you. See you later. Hopefully have a good one. Hey, hello, Pear. Thank you very much for tuning in, and thank you very much for taking your attendance. Today is also your second class. Today's class lesson is on elemental magic. Wow, gonna be the avatar, aren't you? Thank you. Hopefully you had a good time. I think you said Ari said that you guys were playing VR chat. Hopefully you had fun. Unfortunately I couldn't make it this time, but maybe next time. I haven't I think I fell asleep before I could stay up for the thing, to be honest. So that's my bad. Hopefully I had a good time though. Hey, Pear. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Light magic. Actually, oh, that's a good point. I should make like light. Would light magic be a part of elemental magic? Maybe. I don't know. I gotta figure it out. I'm the teacher, but I don't know. No worries if you missed the VR chat. Yeah, unfortunately I couldn't make it because I passed out, and then after that I had to do a bunch of other stuff too. But next time I'll definitely join you guys. It's okay. Thank you. Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. How's it going? Hopefully you had a good time. How's your night going? And the scream and everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. It's a good night so far? Hey, I'm glad to hear that. Hopefully it'll be a nice and chill night then. Well, after VR chat, you got any plans or anything? What are you planning to do? I do know that it's a Sunday night for you, so I guess tomorrow will be a Monday. Gotta get back to work. Look at this file one more time. Ooh, editing, right. Oh, that's gonna be so good. Until you pass out 8. I mean, that's fair. Do let me know. Do let me know. Did I ever follow them? I gotta look back on who it is you're editing for as well. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. Objection. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence, unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Mouse Edgeworth's testimony? I gotta double check it. It's on the second one. The murder weapon was fired twice. Yeah, the victim data, bitch. Look at the victim data in this file. Well, yeah. Hopefully the editing goes well, and then hopefully it goes well until you fall asleep. Make sure don't sleep too late, alright? Gotta get your rest. Although I can't really say so myself. I think tonight I'm probably gonna be sleeping at like 3-4 a.m. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot. Yet, the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. Probably won't sleep for a bit. I mean, that's fair. Well, feel free to hang out if you want, but if you have other stuff you want to do, that's also perfectly fine. I just hope that it all goes well for you, and you have a great night, and you make sure to take care of yourself, alright? Also, with the light magic stuff, I've really thought about it a lot. Ooh, really? What have you thought about? First shot was accidental firing when a pistol was thrown. Like, it'd be a ball of light I can shape into weapons. That sounds pretty fucking sick, actually. Oh man, it's kind of like in D&D, like spiritual weapon then, if that's the case. That sounds fucking sick. I like that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, that sounds fucking sick. That sounds fun as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. That sounds amazing. Making your own weapons out of light. That's so anime. I love it, actually. Sir Pear, the bearer of light, the warrior made from his own elemental magic. That's fucking hell. That's fucking sick. I think it'll be so fun. It will be so fun. Yeah, I love that so much. It's reminding me. Oh my god, it's reminding me of the Yu-Gi-Oh card. The like little. I think it's a little bean or something, or it looks like a pear though, if I remember correctly. And it's just that, except you have a sword of light. That's fucking sick. That is so fun. I love that. Also, the obvious magic, poison. Hey, it's actually absolutely your vibe then. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So welcome, dear viewers. If you haven't already, make sure to take your attendance today. You got a lot of class going on. We got many different classes that are going on. Feel free to take your daily attendance so that you can see what class you got for today. I'll make sure to add more classes too, because I've only got a list of like 8 or 9 right now, so. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Objection. Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when the second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot was fired had something to do with the case? Yeah, it did, because one was there and then one is over here. Yeah, so... Yes. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible! Now, Mr. Von Karma. Save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? The picture! Take that. Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph! I need to make that an actual fucking redeem by this point. Of how many times this is gonna pop up here. Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of this. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. You can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So, let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. The fucking... There was one shot here, obviously. What the fuck is this then? As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. Fucking calling out the judge. Right in his court. You call me out in my courtroom? I see. A bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? What the fuck do you think? What do you mean, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went to Gregory Edgeworth's heart, the other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he had fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. Berkshire. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary? That's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet shoot would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. The second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. That is such a stupid fucking defense. Order. I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that police merely overlooked the second bullet. Go, go, Power Rangers! Hello, Koku. Hello, Kokulok. Hello. Hello, hello. How's it going? I'm not sure. Did I ever... I did follow you. Oh, I guess you haven't been streamed. Oh, wait, you fired? Wait, you streamed today? But it didn't... Wait, like a couple days ago? Oh, man, I somehow I missed that. But hey, Koku. Hello, hello. How's it going? Wait, how do you prefer to be pronounced? Koku? Lock? How's it going? How's it going? Hopefully you're having a good, I think, night for you right now, right? But yes, currently doing the Ace Attorney. Objection. Koku is just fine? Alright, sounds good, sounds good. But hey, I think since the last time you came, I've made a few little upgrades. Just a few. I've been working on my new model debut. Hell yeah. I can't wait for that when that happens so I can come and watch. And give support. Yep, you can see the upgrades. You guys are in the little group chat at top right. Just like, talking. For some reason, the teacher is here. At the on the 20th? Ooh, on the 20th. Okay, okay. So that's like, only in a couple days. That's sick. I can't wait to watch that. So, also I posted a little video about it. Ooh, did you now? Okay, let me hell yeah, I'd want to see. I'll probably do it after stream, which is in a couple hours, but I'll definitely do it. In fact, let's see. I'm assuming that it's on your YouTube. So let me just go to my channel real quick, open up date, and then put it up. Let me go to, oh, on TikTok. Okay, okay. TikTok. Let's do this real quick. Do you have it on your, let's see, do you have it on your about? Check it real quick. Actually, I should probably do this just like on my phone. I don't think about it. TikTok.
Your mission.
No, it's fine.
To accept.
Oh, God, shut up. Right, there we go. No, it's fine. Let's see. I think I can open it. Yeah, I can open it myself. Don't worry. I'll just check out your TikTok later, and then I'll make sure to watch it. Don't worry about it. For now, at least during stream, I probably won't be like opening up links and such, and opening up videos to watch. Or maybe I can. Let me take a quick look. Do a live react. Oh no, I've become one of those streamers. I assume it's the latest one, yeah? 4 hours ago? Hell yeah. Oh man. Looks so well done. Hell yeah, brother. Fuck yeah, that looks fucking amazing. Fucking TikTok is really done with it though. But hell yeah, that looks fucking sick, man. Streamer reaction. Yeah, look at that man. Look at that man. You could see his muscles were practically bulging out of that suit. Woo! Hell yeah, that looks fucking amazing. Alright, just in a couple days then. Awesome. I'll definitely check you out and I'll definitely watch it. Yeah. Hell yeah, that looks really cool. One day I'm definitely gonna try to like make and rig my own thingamabob too, but my own thing. But for now, I'm just satisfied with my little copy here. I'm satisfied with my little boy, this little guy. He's a cute little guy, and I'm satisfied with him for now. But soon, eventually, once I start to learn actually how to draw people, I'll definitely make my own as well. Been learning quite a few things from people, and I think I might be getting to the point where I can actually start learning how to do it. But hell yeah, can't wait. Yeah, cute little copy guy. He's my little copy guy. He's just here to help me. Technically speaking, he's not me. He's my familiar who's helping me play games. But yeah, for now, this will have to do. And I'm having a lot of fun, but I can't wait to watch you, man. I'm officially gonna have to upgrade a few more things myself, but for now, this will have to do. Okay, let's see. Let's continue with game. Hopefully, I've been having a good night, by the way. Hopefully, you're doing well. Oh, and don't forget, make sure to take your daily attendance in the rewards tab. That way, make sure to do that so that you can make sure to. Let's see what class you take today. So all we have is the single bullet fired. Watch. Oh, you're what? You're watching the Power Rangers? Oh, okay. Which one? No, which generation of Power Rangers? Yeah, it's the Redeems. Take your daily attendance. See what class you get for today. I have a couple. I should actually add even more classes to the mix, but I'll figure that out at some point. Just like what kind of magical classes I can add. Fantasy-based classes. Yeah, in the Redeems tab. I should also change up the thing, but I'm gonna have to draw that, so I'll have to figure that out at some point. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claims. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. Gah, how did this happen? Hey, there you go. Kokulak has taken their daily attendance at Copy Academy. They have taken one class so far. Well done. Today's class is on magical music. Ah, yeah, I think you're the first person to take magical music, actually. Hell yeah, happy learning. You're gonna learn how to make music with magic. Isn't that fun? Sound magic all the way. Yeah, gonna be like President Mike, basically. What's happened? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? I've been wrong about this whole incident?
What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection?
Sorry, Maya.
What?
It looks like I was wrong.
Nick?
If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. Also, I'm watching the movie Power Rangers, and it's bad, but I grew up with Samurai. Hell yeah. I mean, hey, it's bad by today's standards, but I'm pretty sure that back in the day, that was like some quality shit, though.
You said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent.
I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. Anyway, good luck on Ace Attorney. I played it too. It's extremely hard for me. Yeah, it's kind of rough sometimes. But yeah, hopefully you have fun with the movie. Yeah, if you want to do other stuff, feel free to take off. And I hope you have a good time with the movie. Bye-bye. Have a good night and take care of yourself. Thank you for the good luck. Thank you for taking your attendance. See you next time. Thought the 2 shots had been fired. I was so sure of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think that it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. Oh, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. The 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by my... Oh, that's such a fucking... Such a stereotypical Asian thing.
This shot was fired by Myers Edgeworth.
God. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention. Yes, I did.
Oh no. He's accepted the guilt.
Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now! Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright, I have an objection. Your Honor, I object. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Ugh.
Nick?
I don't know. His case is perfect.
No.
Ah! It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say?
Nothing.
The second bullet must exist? But where? Someone took it. It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it existed? What? But we just heard proof that it did not exist. I realized that, Your Honor. Really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer! Objection. The murderer. And tell us, just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet. But why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? The murderer had to find it? Of course there was a need. That's why they took it. Bah, what possible reason could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene of the crime is... the bullet would... I should save here, just in case it's been a while. The bullet would be proof? Or maybe they had thought that the bullet would be used as proof? Proof? It was a special bullet, so they took it with them. If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Huh? Why would they only take one of the two shots fired? Alright. Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? I'm going to have to penalize you. Shit. This isn't going so well. Is there some pressing need? The murderer... Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for a street? I haven't got a clue. Bah, the murderer had no reason to take the bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it? The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Right? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murder, the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with a second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean The murderer came from outside, yes. The two men fighting inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges, and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. Murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. Can't think of anyone.
Hey, Nick?
Huh?
I just thought of something really crazy.
Crazy?
Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday?
Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock to Von Karma. We took a vacation for several months after that, you see? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
There we go. If Von Karma didn't take the vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured. Which would mean...
It could only mean one thing. He was the murderer on
the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma.
Oh, man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright. You seem dazed.
No, Your Honor.
Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Say it now. Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
My hands are shaking.
What? Von Karma! Von Karma? I don't have proof for that, though. You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there? Bah. You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst for my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
Nick, let's find who his doctor is.
It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma. Perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably did it undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect.
So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? It's insane.
No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean?
That bullet has to be somewhere. But where?
Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? I don't have anything. None of these are relevant now. Bill Blair's Gotta save here now again, because I won't save Scum, but I gotta make sure that it'll be impossible to find the doctor who operated on Von Karma now, even if Von Karma did undergo surgery. It seems you have finally come to your senses. You have realized the truth. You can't prove something that didn't happen.
Nick.
The court record. There must be something. Court record? What could be in there? There's no time. I better think on it as I go. Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? This? Is this what you're talking about? We have no clues found on the scene. Defense attorney, one bullet found in the heart. The murder weapon was found twice. Memory lost due to this arrest. Fiance committed suicide. Court record. In the court record. What do you mean? What do you mean? Wait. The Earthfall companion proved that he was shot. The evidence that proves Von Karma that was shot was... Oh, wait. Are we gonna... Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. This is fucked up. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. Ah, bitch! I refuse. You refuse? Refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you? Order, order, order! Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Objection. Judge, I call for a suspension on this trial. This is invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said that we had to end it right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing.
Nick, what does this mean?
I don't know, but we have to give it a shot.
Beep, 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 beep.
Uh-oh.
Bullet.
Reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you! I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to the DL6. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Who? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma shoulder was from DL6. Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 incident evidence. That's because you took it out of the court records room yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. One day away from freedom. But you'd see, I have proof. 1 second. What? Hey, Beak. Would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth. I can link that bullet to your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. There's only one thing here. That's a bullet? Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings? You may recall the term. It came up on the first trial a few days ago, 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets, then if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets have been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Ugh. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder, and we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on the bullet, and solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? Ah! 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 Oh. Warga. Oh. Jesus Christ. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help. I can't breathe. Quiet. I say quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Stop it. Get away. Get away from my father. Bing. Arrgh. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Wow. Mr. Von Karma? Wah! Edgeworth, only you would dare defy me. So it was you. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death! Death! Jesus Christ. 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. On Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you'll have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth! It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me, penalized. It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I have found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hole and felt my way to the elevator. I placed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a sound. Bang. Oh, I was in pain. A horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. Bang. Bang bang. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Took like 15 years for you to be caught. Jesus. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? George? What? What do you want? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. No, end it. Very well. It appears to have come from a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor? You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. No more objections, right? We literally did this just now. No more objections, right? That is all. This court is adjourned. Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Stream number 2.
We did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! I gotta say, I'm impressed.
It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it.
I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. Now, it's all just a good memory.
Yeah. So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right? Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this.
I know. Try thank you.
I see. Thank you, Wright. You're welcome.
I think you could have done it better than that.
Sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing.
You've got a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
She's got you there. Woo! Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares?
See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see. Bribery. Whoop. I feel foolish.
Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it.
Whoop. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded.
Hey, y'all. Lana. Y'all were great in there.
Thank you.
Yo, Edgeworth, congrats.
Thank y'all very much. Thank y'all very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick.
Really? That's too bad.
Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park?
Huh?
It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now?
Oh, Nick. Not long for this world. You don't look sick.
It's Keontae. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick.
You're leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming.
Yo, Edgy, there you are.
Yes, here I am.
Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration.
Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you come along tonight, too. My treat, pal.
Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's a suit that questioned me. When he says cheat, that's no police talk for prison food, right? Right?
I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right?
Yeah, what's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it.
Well, yeah, that's not that strange.
People give money away to celebrate sometimes.
It's $38, right?
Huh. What a weird amount.
I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. 38 exactly?
Nick! Wasn't that the exact amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school?
$38? No.
No! Larry, it was you!
What are you so surprised about, Wright?
Huh?
Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect.
What?
Think back to that day, 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history.
Never was good at history. Eh.
Edgeworth? You didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really, right. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out.
Well, this journey is an unexpected turn of events, right?
Edgeworth?
You should have told me! Now, Nick. It was 15 years ago. Do you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'd say so, yes.
There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did.
Well, you have always been somewhat of an insufferable emotionalist.
Yeah, you get worked up too easily, too. Death! The death sentence for both of you!
perfect.
Okay. Okay. 1 second. Uno momento, por favor. I see that a certain someone has been streaming right now.
Real quick.
Accident! Man, if only I'd known, I'd have become a prosecutor!
Same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right?
Hey y'all, line up. I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go.
And after that, dinner on me. Detective Gumshoe took us out onto the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom. Yay! Hooray! Hooray! Hurrah! Hurrah! Yay! Even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Yeah, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Wow. December 29th, 5:02 a.m. Wright and Co. law offices. Wow, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Jesus. Huh? It's still only 5 a.m. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Hmm? What's this? A letter?
Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday.
Just 1 second. Alright, back to work we go.
Seeing you. Made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium. In training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you. But I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium. For starters, I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this in a letter. Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye? What time is it? Ah! First trains for the mountains have already left. To the station. To the station! I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya!
So, you're leaving?
Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
Hold it, bitch!
Wait!
Huh. I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help.
Huh?
On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice.
You heard my sister?
Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything.
Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick.
You were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya.
Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze.
Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped.
Evidence?
Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. Fucking bullet.
A bullet?
Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to Deal 6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. That was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. I mean, quite literally. And you were the one who gave it to me.
Nick. Thanks.
Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you.
I'll be back soon.
Huh?
I'm gonna complete my training and come back.
Okay. I'll be waiting.
Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless.
I don't know about that.
So, this is it. See you soon.
See you soon, Maya. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Thanks, Nick.
Oh, this is very tearful. That's cute. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about freaking. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Ripes, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim. Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Objection! As per the usual. This fucking idiot. Aw. Hey, pal. Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop! Detective Gumshoe! He hung his head low and went right back outside. Kinda like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? Oh yeah, pretty fucking strange. Pretty strange, ain't it? Welcome, dear viewer. Hopefully you're having a good day or night thus far. Thank you very much for tuning in. I appreciate you being here. Huh? Nick? I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at the cheese shop. And Misty's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you call a cheap date. Oh no. Oh, she's in Hawaii right now. Yeah. Fucking dunce. Graphics Tatsuro Iwamoto. Okay. Who else we got? Oh, it's you again.
Ooh, right. Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful.
Yeah, you motherfucker. Main programming no Noriyuki Otani. Neat. Phoenix Wright? The defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for. Oh, you should know, I've taken over management of the Gateway Hotel. Should you be in the area, please stop by. That affidavit, yes. Who's going around asking about him, I wonder? It's you. Phoenix, right? Ah, yes, Mia's understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. I haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Hey, woo! Who else is gonna show up, I wonder? Lotta? Oh, it's you.
Phoenix, right? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. You don't want to see this one over there. Now I know what the DVD is, which is why there's someone supposed to be. Fuck, this fucking old lady. Jesus Christ. I please announce the Pink Princess is ahead. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. Wouldn't want this to ruin any kid's dreams, you know. Yep. If they saw that the Pink Princess was this big ass fucking dude, that'd be fucking terrifying.
Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It seems like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit but didn't have the time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where he is. I wonder what kind of place she's living at anyway.
So it's not Maya, and it's not Phoenix going around. Is this Apollo, I wonder?
Hey, who's that? You wanna talk? Let's talk Pink Princess. Alright. But you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. It was a kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age.
Got his voice, but yeah, if you had to fucking see that, I'd be terrified too.
Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Oh, me? I've been training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost.
Great.
For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous.
Oh no. Lady, please. You can do so much better. Please. Don't give up your dreams. Ah, such a cute picture. Yeah, so screenshot that. Shit. Actually, maybe I got that. Keep going. Is that all for the first? Let me hold it. Ah, fuck. A brand new episode has been added. Ah, shit. Yep. Alright, let's go. Alright, here we go. Let's keep going. What do we have here? What? Oh, look at that. Look at that fucking turn. It's kind of impressive, actually. What? There are two murders that occurred at the same time at two different places by people of similar stature, both wielding a knife. Oh, that's the police chief thing. You look kind of like Mia. This is concerning. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. What? I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. Why didn't you take them? Oh, is it because they aren't... They didn't seem innocent? Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. There you are, finally! Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow. My sister's trial is tomorrow. What voice am I going to do? Who are you? Doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey. Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here. So you are the coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Wait, you're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yeah, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. Well, actually, that's... well, it was a different murder case, but... What's your relief, then? You're better than nobody. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you're Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you have to try elsewhere. Why not? Please, I'm out of time. But please, you have to help. It's my sister. Maya? Could it be? Okay, I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator? That ain't what you want. Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator. Yes, that's right. It's something wrong? No, it's just, you seem kind of jumpy. Or maybe just young? Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. Oh, I see. Wait, only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known. At my age, no less. So what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. A student. But I'm ready to do my job. At my age, no less. That can be your catchphrase. Great, another future professional in training. So, what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow? My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. So, it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who said she did it. It's not her do it. She didn't do it. Yeah, that's gonna be great. That's gonna hold up in court. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right, I suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but... That's interesting. How would she know Mia? Scientific investigator. So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up then? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. Still, it's good to have a goal. Albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigations should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah. Sure can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm. Nothing of Phoenix's fucking investigations have been scientific. In the slightest. This case is handled scientifically. I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. My sister asked for Mia specifically.
This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school.
So they went to the same school.
She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney.
That's a very specific thing to be telling someone.
And, well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's.
How did you not figure that? Oh, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close.
Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her.
Huh?
But she's my only family.
Your only family? What about your parents?
They died in a car accident when I was little.
Why do you keep asking these questions, Phoenix? Like, why do you keep like?
She's my only family left.
And like, what about your parents? They die already or something? Did they leave you or something? It's fucking whatever. It's whatever. Oh, I'm sorry. Alright, we're going to the detention center, I guess. February 22, detention center, the visitor's room.
Wonder what's wrong with Emma.
Got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. God, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. Sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister. No excuses. Or did you not want to raise this here? Understood, ma'am. What was that all about? She's just literally looking away.
Hi, Lana.
Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing.
Look. You didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney.
I'll be in the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Oh, Jesus. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright?
Hey, how do you know me?
Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry, but what exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. You're a prosecutor? Two sisters, one a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma, Lana, I mean, they're just like Mia and Maya.
Is something wrong, Mr. Wright?
Hey, talk to me. Present my thing. Hello, what is the case about?
There's something you should know from the start.
Which is? The suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh?
Wait, but the suspect is...
Me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific.
It was the witness's deposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime.
That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it?
The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car.
The prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's car trunk. Classy.
I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed, as it were.
Oh, that's just great.
The victim?
So who was the victim?
An investigator with the police department.
Detective Gumshoe!
I suppose the correct term is detective.
A detective?
Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach.
By you?
Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal.
I see.
Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you?
Uh-oh.
What, Mr. Wright? What does it mean?
Well, it means
police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. What about you? Though you're the chief prosecutor. That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. To make sure that the prosecutors have what they need to do their job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't... Lana? What happened to your hand? Oh, this? I cut myself by accident. When I stabbed him, that is. Huh? Not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in a class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? You were in school with Mia, correct? 2 years above her? Emma told you that too, did she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Hey! It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defensive attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Ayo? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Excuse me? Intellectually attracted. Lana was top of her class in school. Yeah, got it. That was the best there was. Oh. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. It sounded a bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright? Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I'm admitting to my guilt. I think it's safe to say, there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lana! Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So, how can you say that you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Oh. Mr. Wright? Yeah? I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave to you. Huh? You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. The case is over. Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. There's a lot to take in. Lana has confessed to the crime, yes. But something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here. I'm going to find out what. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? My sister. She's not always like that, you know? It's never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... Well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay. 1 second. Here we go. Fuck. Nope, nothing. Let's go check out the underground parking lot. Lonely, I'm
lost alone. I have nobody.
So this is the lot where it all happened? Looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this.
Hey everyone, keep up the good work. Hey, what are you thinking? They're gonna be my coworkers in 3 years from now after all. No harm in saying hello.
Actually, there is. You know attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes? Try not to stand out too much here, see? Hey there! You expecting to go unexpected? You expecting to go unnoticed, dear partner? But partner? Oh shit. What do we have here? Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner.
Mr. Marshall.
Ew. Marshall? Looks more like a sheriff to me. So sick and stupid. Look here, bambina. I know how you feel. But this is my gang's gold strike, see?
Strike?
This is our claim, our territory. With a mother load of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you regret it, partner. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You want to? What's this guy talking about? You head along home now. Happy trails, bambina. I gotta get my southern accent down again. Let's see. Alright, partner. You better head along back to trails now, partner. Oh, fuck. I think I've lost it. Was that a hombre, a friend of yours?
Kind of, sort of. Yeah, he's a detective.
Detective Marshall, who looks like he's a sheriff. Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems. Oh boy. Alright, first of all, we already got something suspicious here. What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer.
Wait, what are you doing, Mr. Wright?
What am I doing? I just found a wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police.
I don't believe it. This is a real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket.
How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. Wallet hastily stuffed in the pocket. Foldable in front of crime scene, there seems to be something inside.
I'm called to duty already, and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining the evidence in detail, okay?
By the way her eyes are sparkling, I can tell she's been waiting for this.
Okay now. Look at the court record.
Uh-huh. Yep, okay. Foldable wallet.
You have to be sure to examine evidence very carefully on all sides.
I've not been doing this whole time.
Now let's start examining from every angle.
Oh boy. HNBM. HNBM is the rotation. What the fuck is this?
I might as well just... Oh look, I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out. Press and enter.
Oh, this is the dead guy. This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID number 5842189.
See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful?
I guess, though I don't know what science has to do with it. Here, boy. Goodman's ID added to the court record.
Be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find.
I guess I've got to be on my toes from now on. Oh, I guess I might as well. Name and ID number are written here, Sergeant Bruce Goodman. I wonder why they only use numbers for IDs. What else could they use?
They're silly. They're the reason we have written language in our first place.
True. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID Yadaba. Yabadab.
See? Wouldn't that be better?
Yabadab? But does have a certain ring to it.
Exactly my point.
Doesn't take much to amuse her. Let's see. So that's checked out. Is there anything written at the back? Nope. Examine my attorney badge. We actually can. What's that? So this is what the back of the badge looks like. I always thought it had a safety pin. Each badge has a number carved into it. That way you can tell which attorney it belongs to. I mean, you couldn't lend your badge to anyone? No, I'd be found out right away. Well, that's no fun. Why would that be fun? Lady, please. Alright, I guess that's that too. Hey, Lime. Hello, hello. How's it going? Make sure to take your daily attendance. But yeah, my weekend's been pretty good. Pretty good. Well, mostly chill. Haven't really done too much in the weekend. Mostly just having fun. Mostly just been having a good time, like chilling and doing stuff with the girlfriend. How's fraud not fun? Yeah, of course it's fun. It's always fun to have fraud. You know, commit fraud. It's fun. Doing good? Just woke up? Alright, that's good to hear. Glad to hear that. Yeah. Hope you have a great day then. Oh yeah, that's just nice. Yeah, it's nice. Let's see. Liam has taken their daily attendance at Copy Academy. They have taken 2 classes so far. Well done. Today's lesson is on transformation magic. Happy learning. Hell yeah, transformation. Turn you into something different. Oh my goodness. A little bit of transformation magic. But yeah, continuing on with this. Maybe I'll play something else afterwards, but I'll have to see. Let's see, what's this gate say? This is where the cars leave the lot. The arrows on the ground makes it look more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Well, maybe it's both. Kind of dual purpose. Aha, the theory of relativity. What? I'm gonna write this down. Hey, Mr. Wright? Maybe you know, was Mr. Relativity German? Or was he British? Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that was his name? Relativity. I mean, yeah, that's a theory, but also... I'm gonna turn into a bourbon just come visit y'all. Hey, I mean, you're gonna be doing really long flights. I'm pretty sure most of us are like halfway across the globe. So hopefully, good luck. I believe in you. Let's see. I mean, actually, the closest to you would probably be Moomy. What's the new case on? This new case currently, the one I finished the one with the Russian motherfucker. He was the guy that ended up killing the defense's dad 15 years ago. We managed to get him on that. Now it's been 2 months. Maya went away to continue her training on being a fucking spirit medium. Since then, haven't been taking any classes, but today, the sister, the one that you saw talking, Emma, managed, yeah, can take a pit stop at Moomy. Yeah, you know what? She's a good midpoint between most of us. It's gonna take pit stops at each of our places before we get to anywhere. Let's see. This sister that you see over here, Miss Emma, is the one. Yeah, her. Look, Adorim. That must mean something. Is the one that came all of a sudden one day and it's like, my sister. Tomorrow's her trial. She doesn't have a defense attorney, and the chief prosecutor is the one being accused of crime. Apparently, there was a witness that has her down to the date and also down to the minute of when the murder happened. And she's not denying it. In fact, she's saying, I did it. She's confessing to it. But now we're trying to investigate to clear her of her name. Look, a door. That must mean something. I'm not sure that door means anything. No, it won't open. A mysterious lock. Also, yeah, she's a aspiring scientific investigator, so she says. I fail to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? Okay, I'm caught up. Yeah, not too much going on for this current case. We've only just started. Aha! A ladder. That's a step ladder. What's the difference? In scientific terms, please. Scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. It's she's sort of like a scientific version of Maya. Right, got a phone here.
Here, a phone. Let's see if it works.
Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching.
Can't hear anything.
No more Russian accent for now. I mean, maybe if someone comes up that looks like they could have a Russian accent, I definitely could do it. But already we got one guy, a detective that's a southern, it's a fucking sheriff, so that's a different version. I might do like a redeem as well, where people can request what kind of accent for me to do for whatever character I'm talking about.
My ears. No, my ears. Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. What's she babbling about? Hey, what did you just say?
See, you can hear just fine. The phone's not broken. The phone's broken. Yeah, we got this barrier thing. That'll be funny. It'll be great, I think. It'll be fun. Since I do know a fair few like accents, kind of. And I can do them shittily, so it'd be something to try and do it at least. This wall is in our way. It's got a faucet. It's got a faucet for water.
Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank.
I fail to see how that makes it any different either way. Barrels here? Oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water.
It's heavy. I can't even budge it.
Why do we try? Yeah, but that makes it way funnier. I mean, fair enough. We could figure it out. In fact, if there's any one you can think of for this one, I'll definitely can give them a try. It's heavy.
I can't even budge it.
The drum over here is on its side.
Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout.
I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested.
What? I'm not suspicious.
Oh, she's hearing my inner thoughts. Oh, we can slide. Oh, Jesus.
Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what that is.
Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. Yep, here we go. The fucking sheriff, man. The sheriff! Like I said before, this here's our claim. You best be moseying along, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet.
Ah,
Scary.
could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car?
Well, the little filly's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides that red Mustang with the body in her saddle, huh?
Please.
No problem, partner. About time for victuals anyway. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prospector's office. Oh damn, they went all out for the cowboy. He's got his own theme song, yeah. My guy has his own theme song. He has his own fucking outfit. I'll just find you a curvessa you like. Prospector's office? What does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter? My guy the cowboy.
Note to self. Look up Vittles Saloon Curvessa.
I don't even know if that's how you... Cerveza? Curvessa? Maybe we should check out the room 1202. High Prosecutor's Office. In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like. Just keep your paws off our claim. Right. Great.
Great. Maybe there's some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out.
Excuse me? Were you two all set? Us? Oh, Jesus. Alright, I think I'm gonna go like full Valley Girl for this one at least. What's this? She couldn't be...
You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene.
Wow.
Hello?
He's just always shaving his beard with that knife. Yeah, pretty much. She looks so fancy though. I don't think...
Hello. Half and half, was it? Oh, thanks. And you, sir?
Yes?
Some crunchy goodness coming at you.
He's always shaving his beard, yeah. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. At a crime scene. At a murder crime scene, nonetheless.
This area is off limits to anyone without clearance, especially passers-by. Or are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone, even if my days as the cough-up queen are over. Cough-up? Huh? You know, I'm getting kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets. Secrets? Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you?
Oh shit.
I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective.
What?
She's got like two sides to her. Inside me, there's a valley girl, and the other side's a mommy. There are two sides of me.
You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please, Copper Queen, tell us what happened. The name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels.
Jesus.
Yes, ma'am. Yipes, she means it.
Oh my god, this lady. It's actually, I kind of like the idea of that one side is ditzy and the other side's just like fucking mommy ass bitch. Alright, here we go, talking. The case. What do you know about the case, you mongrel?
Somehow, I knew.
Her personality just depends on where the lock of hair is. Pretty much. Also, she has heterochromia too. One side is a blue eye and the other side's, I guess, more grayish.
Somehow, I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. And just like how I knew that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon.
Destiny? Was yesterday special for some reason?
You're a defense attorney, right? You should know that. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of iniquity.
God, she has such smart words for a ditzy girl right now.
The evil ones? Prosecutors. They have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. And yesterday, they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday. I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Do you have a personal grievances against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence to this, evil? Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the Cough-Up Queen. Ilk! The most heinous of all are all the evil ones. The one they avoided yesterday, it was in his car that they found the body.
Her personality? Yep. Fucking her personality just...
Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Really? Really what? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear. This lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors.
What you witnessed.
So what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Star? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. And I feel I know what they say when they're talking about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Sky wield that knife so... Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Sky's knife. Wait a second. You know Lana Sky? Of course, it's quite a feat becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels light. Why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Pretty lady. Wow, she's so pretty. Alright, give me 1 second. Just gonna go grab some, like, a little bit of snacking. And also water. Because I do feel my throat beginning to clench up.
And back with a little bit of food. Just in time for a little lunch. A light one, but at least it's a little bit of food. So I hope it hasn't got bad yet. Seems fine. Alright, tell me about yourself, Miss Angel.
Can we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star? Angel Star. What a terrible name. I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here.
Probably you.
Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No. Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone has tried General Tso's Trilobite lunch set.
That is huge.
Never mind. You win.
I don't even want to appreciate part of a Trilobite's flavor.
Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office.
Your boyfriend?
See the security room over there?
The glass wall booth?
I sell my lunches and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him.
As you're here anyway. Guess selling lunches is more important than romance. Wow.
Though to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here.
I wouldn't say that because that sounds very sus, but...
Useful analysis.
Nah.
Do you have a bad experience with a prosecutor, Miss Star?
I sense some... hostility.
Hostility? Huh. Perhaps.
Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell.
Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder.
I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past.
That'd be a sure cause for food poisoning. Scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking cough up queen.
I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. You happen to know this guy?
About this card. Lunchland vendors only accept cash, no cards. Especially not a card belonging to someone else.
I'm gonna go for my walk, be back in a bit. Alright, have a good walk, Lime. Hopefully, take care, make sure to stay safe, okay?
No, this isn't a credit card. It's an ID card. It belongs to a detective. Are you showing this to me, the lunch lady? Why? It's like showing a fine honeyed ham to a detective.
Why do I always feel like I'm being mocked? Yeah, I can't slide over to the car now. So, because I have to go to the High Prosecutor's office. I see the Steel Samurai back there. And I also see this, which looks like Edgeworth stuff, but... This is the kind of room that just screams I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really. So what are you saying there, bitch? Motherfucker. Thanks.
No, there's a trophy or something here.
A trophy? What, that shield?
It takes real nerve to display stuff like this.
You're not wrong. It's quite something, to say the least.
Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk.
Great. Say it louder, why don't you? Phoenix Wright. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you?
That voice.
Ah, I knew it was Edgeworth. Long time no see, Edgeworth. A real stuck-up jerk. Oh, that's so fucking mean. Do give me 1 second. Here's someone else's streaming right now. This is not someone I know, so we just switch this over to someone else. And just get there. That's done. And now let's get back to this. Let's also do that too. And we're back. Long time no see, Edgeworth.
Huh? Ah! Mr. Edgeworth!
You know him from somewhere?
Of course. I'm his biggest fan.
Wow, a real stuck-up jerk.
Oh my god, I'm his biggest fan. My sister introduced us once and...
Right. There's the chief prosecutor after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk.
No, did I? No! It was just Mr. Wright here, he...
Hey, don't blame me. Fucking bitch.
We're just here to investigate a murder.
Murder? Oh my god, not again.
A body was found in this nasty, bright red sports car in the parking lot.
That would be my car. What of it? Ah, he keeps catching strays. Itchy boy.
What? Your car?
I'll say one thing, she certainly can scream. Well, let's examine a couple things.
Wow, this jacket is even lacier than his usual one. This must be his lucky travel jacket.
Lucky jacket, right.
I've never seen him wear it. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture.
Just getting way too excited about this. We can just ask him. He's literally right here.
I've been wondering, what the heck is this? There's a big K on it.
Prosecutors. Huh? Huh? What's that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy.
King of Prosecutors?
It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year.
What?
So that K. So that K, that's... K stands for king? Yeah, you've got a problem with that. I didn't design the thing. Oh, poor edgy boy. Hold up. King of Prosecutors. Kind of like Employee of the Month, only better. Why? Given to Edgeworth, King of Prosecutors at the PD on the day of the murder. That's the King of Prosecutors shield, huh? Well done, Edgeworth. You must be proud to be the King of Prosecutors. Congratulations, King of Prosecutors! Please, stop saying that. That still doesn't explain one thing. Why is the tip of his shield broken off? Is it meant to be broken off? Let's examine this shit. Hey, check it out. There's a metal plate here. It looks like the name of all the previous recipients are engraved on it. Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times. Von Karma. I guess he must be a foreigner? Yeah, that's probably it. Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime. When she says it, his name does kind of have a ring to it. Von Karma. Ouch. It's a whole ass fist up here, right? My. What an amazing bouquet. Just right from Mr. Edgeworth. I like how it's styled to look like his outfit, too. No kidding. Hey, there's a card here. Back from the dead. Wendy. Wendy. I've heard that name somewhere before. And beside it, a giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one. Huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place. Wendy. Wendy? Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiance? Oh. I don't think so. Back from the dead. Oh. Ooh, cute. What a pretty tea set. I got more for the instant tea bags myself. Amazing. The jar below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend. What an exquisitely splendid concoction. There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far. Hey, a chessboard! Not too up on my chest, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Huh? Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out the poor pawn. His head's kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edges. Surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. Nah, it's nothing. That piece of shit. Whoa, these are all case files? They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. Odd. Thought Edgeworth wasn't good with fights. He must have someone getting them for him. Gumshoe. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? He must study the case report so closely. He's so cool. You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on the ladder. A work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect. What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection. Strange. Why I just pictured Detective Gumshoe? Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir. Don't. He'll sue you. And he'll win. Is she just reminding me of Detective Gumshoe? Oh, window. Wait, I'm not finished yet. Whoa! What a view! It must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor. I guess it would feel important. Incidentally,
Were you to jump out this window, the time until... Were you to jump out this window, the time of impact with the ground would be... Don't tell me. Don't tell me that, please. I don't want to know. Got it. Approximately 3.23 seconds. 3 seconds from the 12th floor? Really? That sounds a bit too fast. That's handy to know. I think that's... Oh. Mr. Edgeworth for such a comfy sofa. Sofas like this make me want to curl up and take a nap. I bet he pores over his case files here until the wee hours of the morning. Then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves, and goes to sleep using his arm as a pillow.
I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working.
I bet in the morning he has sofa hair and little creases in his cheek from the seams. He's so cool.
Sofa hair is cool? My girl's obsessed. Girl, you gotta get yourself a different man. The case. So the body was found in your car? Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less.
No, we don't think you did it.
Wow.
I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait, no. She didn't do that. I mean...
Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then? You don't remember her?
Yes, sir. Emma Sky. It's nice to meet you again.
Now that didn't sound forced at all. Ah, now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit, it was a surprise for me too. To think that my own car will become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. I can understand, but wait, what did you say? Lana Sky is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow.
You? Mr. Edgeworth?
To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Well, it's Edgeworth. It's hard to imagine a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimonies, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in that trial at the end of the last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident.
What?
That's crazy! Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life. Impossible to stop.
But...
Some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Toys? That bronze shield? There's gotta be a story behind that one. Chief Prosecutor Sky? Yes, we first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case.
That's right, I remember.
2 years ago? I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken.
Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person. But I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you.
Then, why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife.
What? Miss Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon? To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. Edgeworth? What? Are you sure you didn't do it? Come on, can't you take a joke? You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. Gee, I wonder what we're going to be examining. This must be the victim's blood, right? Either that, or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Mr. Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway? Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild. That'd be fucking stupid. Edgeworth? In the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely. Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman. What? Oh, there's a scary thought. No prints were found. Blood. Witness. Edgeworth, I was wondering about this. Mr. Wright. Huh? What? Are you sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth? Oh. He'll take it for sure, won't he? I wish I could be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth. But then my sister would be found guilty. If she sighs any deeper, I'm gonna start getting depressed. What's going on with that? So basically this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Why is that? To go to the police department to receive that broken shield. Police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? Doesn't matter. Got more important things to worry about. Oh, right. He doesn't seem too concerned about his award, for better or for worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday? Oh, it's against my policy to discuss evidence with the defense. Especially with you. Doesn't like you very much, does he, Mr. Wright? Nah, better if it's never personal. It's all about winning tomorrow. Can you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office. Cleaning day? Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal. Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words. Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's where you got the shield? I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12 p.m. That's very precise. People like myself and Edgeworth pride ourselves on our position, Mr. Wright. No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Ah. This is the parking stub from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15 p.m. The murder happened right after you got back. What, right? I'd appreciate if you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. Oh no, here we go. Right.
Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises?
Hi, Edgeworth. What is it?
I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir.
Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all.
Sky, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir.
think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow. Mr. Edgeworth's lid is on. Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it? I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir, but sir! I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the particulars of your arrangement with us, sir. Give me your name. Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins. Right. Officer Meekins, take your report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month. Poor guy. But sir, I didn't know. Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains and good luck. So mean. Right? Yes, sir. Yeah, caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now. Yeah, let's do what he says, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective from the same department as the patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. He seems to have finally calmed down at least. Look at these. I'm busy preparing for tomorrow, and I'm not in the mood for idle banter. Especially not with you. Let's go, Mr. Wright. Fine, I'll just have to talk to him when he perks up. Hello, bitch. Hey, take a look at this. Yes. You say you wanted some hot tea, right? No, but thanks. She didn't even look at me. You must have brewed these for a long time to get rich flavor like this. We infused the leaves with steam before brewing. What? I knew it. So it's like the secret to their aroma. Exquisite. The only thing I'm smelling here is wasted time. Will you take a look at this? You say you want some hot tea. So it's something that she doesn't care to look at. In the meantime, I guess we can just check this out. Mouse Edgeworth, nothing at the back, so. Nyong. Nyong. Mouse Edgeworth, 5:12 p.m. So is it dated the day of the crime? It took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. What if it was held up at a couple extra red lights? He wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair. Perhaps. It just goes to show you never know what happened when you run a yellow light. Yeah, that's the thing to talk about here. Now let's go to the police department. February 22, police department entrance. Poor guy's broke. Huh. Finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? Beats me. That took almost 30 minutes by taxi. The traffic wasn't even that bad. Right, 1 second, I'll be right back. BRB.
In the back. Alright, let's see. Hopefully this will work. Let's see. I should just do it. Beats me. That took almost 30 minutes by taxi. And traffic wasn't even that bad. Police department, huh? I've only been to the criminal affairs next door. Hmm? Hold on, what's that? God, it's kind of creepy.
Disturbing. Why does it undulate like that?
You could say that again. Oh wait, I know this. It's the Blue Badger. Try to make him into the police mascot. They're definitely not doing themselves any favors by making him look like that.
Wow, Mr. Wright. You sure know a lot about the police.
The police?
Still, he does seem familiar somehow.
Look at the Blue Badger. Who's that next to him?
Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger. Uh-oh, he noticed me.
He sure is running over here fast.
Hey, pal. What are you doing here? What are you doing here?
That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there?
What?
Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information.
Hey, you know I'm a very busy man, pal.
Are we just talking out loud when it's the blue lights?
I'll give you one word of advice, pal. Better not agree to defend a suspect in this case.
Why not?
Well, it's that just the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. Then she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and he killed him.
But what if she's not telling the truth?
Yes? Yeah, well, no. Come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her.
But what if the evidence was faked?
Hey, pal. Can I speak to you for a second? Huh? Me? Why is this little girl so peeved at me?
She's a relative of the suspect. She's not a guy's sister.
Whoa! The chief prosecutor's little sister?
Please, just investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically.
Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked.
Huh? Hey, welcome back, Lime. How's it going? We're having a good one.
It's just...
It's a sensitive issue with us these days.
Yeah, actually, before that, let's also examine the place a little bit. Why you broke, you little bitch?
I was wondering about that.
What, the dancing blue badger? It's my masterpiece.
How's it going, Lime? How was your walk? Look at this little freak. You ate this, Detective Gumshoe? Ow! That just slapped me on the fucking knee, but alright.
Chief threw together some designs and I just did my thing, pal.
Nice work.
It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances until the battery dies.
Going good. It was pretty good. Nice. Alright, nice. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear you had a good walk. Hopefully have a good rest of your day then. Everything be chill for you. That'd be nice.
Poor Blue Badger. Fated to dance until he drops.
Blue Badger panel added to the court record. A work of art designed by the chief of detectives and created by Detective Gumshoe. Great. A lot of things to fucking uncover here. Can I not? I can't check this thing then? Look, the patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. And then I said, hey, you do that. Your soup will get cold, buddy. That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried. I guess he wasn't saluting. He was wiping his tears from his eyes. You make a good pair. Oh, that was actually funny for him, huh? Alright. The usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board here. Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911.
You know, Mr. Wright, I always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human.
She has a point. Police.
I always get excited when I come to a station. By the way, what do you got planned for the rest of your... Oh wait, you did say you just woke up, so what do you got planned for the rest of your morning? Got some stuff going on for you? Then when I come to a police station, what is that? It just feels like I've jumped into a movie.
Huh?
You know, with all the police and criminals.
Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting.
Sure is. Look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust.
Funny. I thought they were talking about the weather. No, they were talking about jokes. Basically nothing. Just gonna chill and stream. Alright. That sounds pretty nice too. Hopefully I have a nice and chill time then.
Detectives in there look pretty busy. Just imagine right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action.
I might go to the store to get ingredients for Mumi's brownie recipe. Hey, nice. Make sure to take them some pictures and then show how it looks. When you do it, it looks like it'd be pretty good to make actually. Yeah, it's delicious.
Somehow the thought fails to excite me. Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted in black and white?
Why?
No idea. Why?
Yeah, well, I can guarantee that'll be worse than Mumi though.
Hey, I mean,
You're learning to do it. There's no such thing as really as bad or worse or anything like that. But you're learning. And eventually, if you want to keep on working on it, you'll just get better at it. That's the inevitable truth at it. If you keep working on it and you keep learning from it, you'll get better. I can guarantee that.
well, I think they're designed after a panda.
A panda.
I don't have scientific proof. It's just a theory.
A game theory. Do you mind me asking how you came up with that theory?
It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car and it came to me. I'd just been at the zoo, see?
What about zebras? Or did they not have those at your zoo? So fucking stupid.
The banner here is announcing the crime-fighting campaign.
Yeah, and it'll be fun, so it's good either way. Yeah. It'll be fun to make your own thing and then eat it yourself. I think that was the first time I felt when I started baking and also just cooking for myself. Yeah, if you have a good one. Nice slogan.
I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprinting sets.
That sounds terrible. I don't think it's that kind of campaign.
What family wouldn't want a set at home? It's good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar.
Sure. I think most families can figure that out without the extra help. Most families, of course. You can never tell who's truly the one behind the crime.
Investigation. So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe?
Me? Oh, well, nothing really. They kicked me out of the criminal affairs. Wow.
Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time?
What do you mean this time?
And what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all.
It's true, we've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranking people are being led into the criminal affairs right now. The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. Not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all.
None of you?
I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the badger dance down pat.
Isn't there anything else you could be doing?
Chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot.
Officer Marshall.
Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy. Patrolman in charge of the crime scene. It's unheard of, pal. He's a patrolman? He's not even a fucking detective? Detective Crusher, what can you tell me about this? Huh? Hey, pal, this is Detective's ID card. You can't just keep that. You have to turn it into the police. People like you that get me in so much trouble all the time. Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot. Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake.
But didn't you work together with him in the criminal affairs?
Whoa, now I remember. Bruce Goodman. He's the victim. Oh, he's such an idiot. That's what I thought.
Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe?
Hey, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award a shield?
And why is it broken?
I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently he's forgotten. Oh, fucking idiot. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. He does not know. My guy does not have a single thought in his head. Naysayers? Must be because of the rumors. Hey, so about the found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Scott to do such a thing? But wait, I mean, sure, of course someone else really did it. Someone who must have had a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. Car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened?
I have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. As a detective, I have to keep my mouth shut on that one. I know better than to go on blabbing about things I don't know about. No, I wouldn't want you to do that either. Good. So you don't want to talk about your own thing. Okay. Bruce Goodman and Edgeworth's troubles. So this ID card belonged to the victim? He was a good detective, like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman.
Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it?
Been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transfer for a case he handled 2 years ago.
Evidence transferal. Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office.
Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but where does the chief prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot? Lana's confessing as much. Edgeworth troubled. He's in a tough spot again.
Again?
Fun.
Oh,
Well, it all started with that murder of the defense attorney, Hammond.
Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent.
Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with the witnesses. Nothing outright, but there are always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting.
But there's no evidence against him.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department's higher-ups. It's only natural that people will be suspicious. I had no idea he was under the gun. Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself. What? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this all for us. And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know.
Thank you.
Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is. What was his name? The guy in the parking lot? That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the chief of police. Officer Marshall. Is this some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West LA. For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe. I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there and nobody will look at you twice, pal. What is this? $20.
Hey, look here. It looks like something's been crossed down. Maybe it was a letter or something. It was a letter or something to Detective Gumshoe. Let's see. Annual bonus, $20. I think a couple zeros are missing.
No, that sounds about right. At least in that detective's case.
Maybe I should take my career as an investigator.
Yeah, you should.
That's crazy. I can't believe you got a whole 20 buckaroos.
I can almost buy you a meal. Like an actual meal. How sad.
Here you get 2 meals at McDonald's extra.
Yeah, would you look at that? That's quite a bit of money. That's a decent amount. I can almost buy me a whole, like, big meal here. Actually, it can, I guess. Looks like the investigation is still going. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Jesus.
Oh, still here?
Here, get 2...
Hello? What a surprise looks. Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs.
2? What do you mean, 2? What happened to the security guard? Oh, he's the boyfriend, huh? Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd. Alright, gotta lock in to fart a fucking southern accent again, apparently. You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene.
There's something I wanted to ask you.
The scene of the crime. A cold grave for men who've lost their dreams. And me, I watch over them when they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment.
He's asleep.
Should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest?
Something I wanted to ask you.
Scene of the crime, cold grave. He's asleep. Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I warn you, fan letters go to me right. Fan letters to me go right into the spittoon. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate? Gumshoe? Ah, that old cow dog? You holding a birthday party or something? Huh? Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation. Ah, I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries, this proves it's from Detective Gumshoe. Better than a blood test. Guess I'd better let you in then.
Thank you, Officer Marshall.
Oh, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me. Hey, wait a second.
Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective for hire?
Well, folks, clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. We like the settlers strike out for the lands unknown. Manifest destiny.
Let's have a hootenanny.
Note to self, police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say?
I say you won't be needing this anymore. Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction crumpled and discarded. So mean. What can you tell me about this? Alright, compadre, count a tree. Huh? You gotta do that if you're gonna draw evidence on someone. That's what we do in Texas. Remind me never to visit Texas. Alright, fine. Let's just talk then. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young. Remember that, partner. Could you be a little more specific?
Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right?
Yep, here we go. The southern fucking music. We're back in the Wild West, boys. Well, aren't you a feisty doggy there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me to tell. I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Starr. One stab to the chest. A fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report. Goodman's autopsy report added to the court record.
Was my sister involved with the victim in any way?
Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all.
Nothing in common?
They apparently worked together on a case a few years back.
So there's no motive.
Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the chief prosecutor.
But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here, to this parking lot?
So it seems, like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon.
I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective.
You calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas.
Oh shit, the autopsy said died within 1.5 hours. That's a very long death, yeah.
1.5 hours, huh? I was one of them fancy shoot detectives to tell you to 2 years ago, to tell you the truth.
Oh really? Now he tells me. But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene?
Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? 1.5 hours to be stabbed in the chest and just like slowly bleeding out.
So why are you in charge?
No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime.
That's odd though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important at least.
He's nothing but a sad old cow dog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, eh? Edgeworth? That cow dog's been kicked out of this cattle run by order of the chief of police. Just, he don't realize it yet.
Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation? Let me check this. Death by blood loss, one knife wound died within an hour and a half of 14 p.m. He died between 4 and 5:30. Cause of death, loss of blood loose from him. Wound was caused by a 4.5-inch knife. A single stab wound was found. Interesting. Does this look like a 4.5-inch knife? Probably. I don't know. He died around an hour and a half ago, at most, it looks. Let's slide on over. Alright, what the fuck is this? This looks like a cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to. What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Check it out. Right, let's check it out. I mean, it could belong to the murderer. Power button. This phone's still on the redial screen.
Redial?
Mr. Wright? Most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it.
Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial.
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just, you never know with people from your generation.
Whatever. Let's check this phone out. I'm not that old!
Now to see who the owner of this phone called last. Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes the button. Beep. Hey, that song. I know that.
Steel Salmon? Hey, what's going on here?
Beep. Sorry.
I see you, partner. You pressed redial on that phone there, didn't you?
Well, yeah. Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there.
Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prosecutor Sky.
What? It's my sister's?
She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody, right after the crime. The last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone, except she only spoke for a few seconds according to this.
Who did she call?
No idea. Sorry, partner. Now I got a question for you, partner. Heard a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones.
Oh, that? Oh, I'm sorry, that was my phone.
What? Your phone?
Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up on the other phone. Wrong number.
I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner.
They shoot you for a lot of things, apparently. Uh-oh, I've been set at the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Cell phone added last one, man, 518, day of the murder. No need to push this again. What's wrong? You look like I do during finals.
Never mind, it's nothing.
Examine the place a little bit more then. A. A block. This place is reserved for prosecutors. Defense attorneys say are relegated to B block. Actually, it's day when I'll be able to park my car here. I'll go over to the B block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright.
What? I'm not planning on giving my job that soon.
So fucking mean. B block is true here. That's where the visitors park. You can see the lunchtime car over there, far in the distance. Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. I could see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy-looking steak. Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy?
Just don't think about too deeply about it and you'll be fine.
This appears to be the car where the body was found. Looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. Found took place in an underground parking lot. The body was found in the trunk of one of my subordinates' cars. Exactly as she said. If I had a luxury car, it just screams, I have money to burn.
Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks.
What's this? Looks like a note of some sort. Look, something's written on it. 675. Alright, let's see. 67S 122. And I put down the paper above that. Goodman. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Well, so, what does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Not self. For deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright. I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. It's added to the court record. Let's roll. Is it? Yep. They laid it in the outline of the victim's body. So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him.
Why'd they call it Goodman though? I can only think of Saul Goodman when I hear it.
Because they make a lot of these kinds of puns, you know? It's like, good men. And then I guess Von Karma is because Karma finally went and bit him. Fucking
Edgeworth because he's edgy, and we got others like will powers. So, you know. Now you got us just a Saul Goodman, but it's just something. You've got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. Let's just see this real quick. If we turn it upside down, 221 SL9. Yeah, I kind of get the feeling that it might have been upside down. It's just puns upon puns upon puns, honestly. His music persists even when he's not here.
So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister.
That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. Ugh. And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences.
Officer Marshall,
Yeah, Bambina?
how can you say that? You're my sister. You were...
Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about? I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's a blowing through the prospector's office. Dry wind or ill will, something's up between here. Someone's up to something here, but who? Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean? He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you.
Rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them. Well,
If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. One person? Who? Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Lana Scott.
what? My sister?
Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, some people load them with deals. What, you're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it. Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth?
So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright?
I guess we got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone.
So, you think we'll be okay?
Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. That she did it.
No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal.
Oh, by the way, Emma? Yeah?
I know that song your phone
Plays when it rings.
What?
It's a Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? A popular TV show for kids?
Eh.
The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18 p.m., just after the murder took place. Your sister called you, didn't she, Emma?
I'm sorry.
Can you tell me what you talked about?
She hung up right away.
I see. Cell phone updated in the court record. The detective is murdered and the suspect is a top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. You don't. You barely know anything. To be continued. Saving content. Yeah, let's save. Let's keep going. February 23rd, 9:34 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there are still a lot of gray areas.
Rather, the whole thing is one big gray area.
Don't worry about me, no matter the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate.
I believe in you, sis.
Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice.
Yeah?
The defense attorney should never believe their client. The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoings. Never forget that. This guy, you remind me a lot of Mia, but there's one decisive difference between you and her. And that is, you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. Hydration. Make sure to hydrate yourselves, everybody. My first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's gonna bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there, so I have to discover the truth all by myself.
Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way.
Oh, maybe not all by yourself. February 23rd, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 9. Hello, Edgeworth. I missed your dumpy. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial. I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office slot. Wow.
He's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything.
However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Star, to the stand. The cough-up queen? Haven't I seen you somewhere?
You ordered the caviar lunch, right?
Oh, caviar! I've never even eaten caviar before. The judge is really wolfing it down. He's eating it in court.
Oh, and for you, I have a fiesta bowl.
Thanks. Would the witness state her name and profession?
Ah, and you, sir? Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox?
It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please.
Well, Your Honor, how does it taste?
So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. The heck does pickled tapioca taste like? Name. Profession. Now.
Me? The name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth?
Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating.
Hurry it up!
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call out on the police to provide a description of the crime.
Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional.
What exactly does that mean? 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was special investigator with the police. she was a first-rate homicide detective.
What? Miss Star was a detective?
Aha! I know who you are. Cough up. Cough up.
Cough up, Queen Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see.
Very well. You may continue your with the description, Miss Star.
Just who is this lady? If I might have the court's attention over here.
Now she makes lunchboxes.
The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. Block A block is for prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor space, yeah?
That's for visitors to keep on prosecutor space.
The crime took place by a car in the back of A block in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness, and an arrest was made on the spot.
And who was this valiant witness?
Why, it was me, Your Honor.
Yeah, thank you. Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime?
Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor.
It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright? I can't agree on principle, Your Honor.
It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining?
If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Star.
Wait, are they talking about me?
Witness's account.
Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective situation at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest.
Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend? How touching. As you can see, there's no room for doubt. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman.
So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed?
I'm still thinking about that.
It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright.
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Wow. Oh, here we go.
Somehow I always knew a day like this would come.
Oh, a day like what, bitch? How did you know?
I respect the prosecutor's base abhorrence of crime, and their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy.
The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted.
Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim.
Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that.
Miss Star, you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one.
Laid off? He was fired?
To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless.
Very well. You may continue, Miss Star.
I was on my way to deliver my lunchbox to my boyfriend.
Bitch. Whose boyfriend? He's the detective?
Not that boyfriend, the security guard.
That boyfriend? You have several?
Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join?
Oh my.
The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants.
I'll stick with the lunches, thanks. Note to self, the judge had to think before replying. Okay, fucking Emma's pretty fucking funny. Judge, you're at least 60 years old. Think about your age.
The security guard room is in the lot in Block A. It's up on the second level so you can see everything from there. That would be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in Block B. So she was in Block B when she witnessed the crime. When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective intuition at work. You sensed something? So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder? It felt like, how would you say? Oh yes, it was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds.
I have no idea what that means.
Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim Mr. Bruce Goodman, also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese.
Young cheese.
A pale white cheese, not yet tangy with the experience on the streets. A greenhorn.
And then it must be hard, yellowed, and sharp as a tack.
Yeah, with an odor of an old cheese to match. You're so mean! In any case, there in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor laughing message.
A garish car.
You mean Mr. Edgeworth's car? Yes.
Mr. Edgeworth's?
Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Wasn't it?
Indeed it was. What an odd case this is. The person you saw, you're sure it was the defendant.
I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I'm certain.
I'm certain it was her.
If she's telling the truth, we're doomed. Let's do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick.
Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness.
You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie.
Huh? Rookie?
Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me.
I'll fry you like a fritter. Crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. Jesus. That was inspiring.
I believe I heard that tagline somewhere elsewhere. Could you cry plagiarism? I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed.
You have a photo of that?
A photograph?
You took this?
The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap, I took a photo. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera.
That is so smart. I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now?
You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs.
Well, this is most certainly the defendant.
Courtroom.
Uh-oh, that is unmistakably Ilana Sky. So, what was the defendant doing at that time? Chief Prosecutor was holding a knife in her hand. Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying.
Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife, after all.
Yes, that's about right.
Prosecutors are, by nature, well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad. Surprise set.
You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg, I mean a person.
Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor?
So the defendant was holding a knife. What then?
Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Gutman's chest.
Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise a knife to strike, you know. The defense has a point.
Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late.
Too late?
Yes, the next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon.
I see.
It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it.
You said that before. Anything else?
Scientifically speaking, Miss Star's testimony
It's flawless. Sounds pretty fucking fatal to me.
What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty?
Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panic next to me is making me makes me calmer.
Don't smile like that.
Something is odd about this. I guess she was parking there and she had to walk over, so that makes sense. Oh, this is fucked. So on my way to deliver lunchboxes when I sensed something. Through the wide fence, I saw the chief sitting next to the campsite. Knife in her right hand. She dressed accordingly. Don't smile like that. News day like was on my way to deliver lunch. When I sensed something across through the wire fence, I saw the chief was standing next to the first car. It's gotta be something I can discredit here. Usually in Edward's toolbox. Bam, bam. What the fuck? Wait. Wait, how did the car enter at 5:12 p.m.? Right, well, first of all, let's save, just to ensure that nothing bad goes on here. But something. Edgeworth's car, you mean Edgeworth's car, Mr. Edgeworth's? It was, both of them are his. What an odd case. Wasn't sure it was the defendant. Certain it was her. Sent something, premonition, but like I said, oh yes, it's good. Also a detective, he was like a young cheese. Right hand. Knife. Hands. Oh, so it's chicken salad, so Brendan was doing that. That's something else. Premonition. Like the feeling when we talk to a seat. Alright, this one. His boyfriend, he's the detective. Boyfriend. I think. Block A. It's up on the second level so you can see everything from there. That'll be the sign of security. Yeah. That seems to check out. can't see anything there. It's not the chief prosecutor standing next to a garage car. This one I think is suspicious because his car just came in. So clearly, no, it didn't. Okay. These things were facts. Fuck. Alright. It's holding a knife. See the knife? Yes. Moment. Fuck me. This one's a really tough case. Wait a second. This was found really far away. Now to think about it. I'm not sure I follow. It clearly contradicts them. I thought there's some objection overruled. Fuck. This? Oh yeah, it is. And you witnessed this. You saw Miss Guy stab the victim with the knife. As I've already said. Yes, I swear on my finest salmon swear lunch. I'm sure that is a fine lunch. But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took of the very moment of the crime, is it not? And why is Miss Sky not holding a knife? Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. That'd be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yet it was still stronger than your ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing. And how can you tell that? Blood splatter. Huh? See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat? But it's a black and white photograph. Ah, yes, it's a little hard to tell, but this could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem, except you. Mr. Wright, are you going to just sit there and take that kind of abuse? Got a better idea? Objection? Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. That's it? If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating, like a robot. He killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder. Premeditated? How do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hand in that photograph. Well, are those gloves? Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. Ah! Those gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation. Premeditation. Premeditated murder. A serious offense. Witness, add this to your testimony. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves, like driving gloves? The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves, of the kind used for autopsies. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime. Ah! Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Starr. This is bad. She's got them thinking it was all planned. If she can prove this claim, this trial's already over. I have to think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated.
It's only flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it.
Gotta prove that it's not. Understood something through the wire. So the murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. Prove that it wasn't murdered. Prove that it was not murdered. Think of two things. This? Your Honor, what do you think of the witness statement? I'm not sure I follow. Nope. Objection overruled. Fuck. Then the ID? Your Honor, that statement contradicts. No, fuck me. Oops, that didn't go so well. Rubber gloves prove it. Wait, no. Yeah, the knife wasn't something that she brought. Witness, do you know what this is?
Are you trying to test me? I sell lunch boxes for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk.
Indeed, it is my knife. What's with this case?
The bloody murder weapon, a red car, all belonging to the prosecutor there? The defendant is the chief prosecutor for the district, right? Mommy, are prosecutors bad people?
The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony.
What's that, Rookie?
In your testimony, you stated that Lana Sky planned this murder, and that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing? The murder weapon. Oh. This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. I'm so fucked. Order, order, order! Great, now the tide is turning in our favor.
Which show, Mr. Wright? My sister's as good as free.
Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. What? Hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. No such thing, not over such a trifling detail.
But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory.
Bah. The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Sky, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution need prove. Nothing else.
Very good, Mr. Prosecutor.
Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing... I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought.
How dare you?
My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now? Uh-oh. Angel's deduction. Anaska intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. She already fucked up. The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it?
So if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy?
In any case, Jesus Christ. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. First, there might be more proof to, grab. So it's good to just press them. You've said that, but you haven't showed us how you know. That's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm about to tell you, rookie. I believe what she just said was merely a prelude to the story she's about to tell. Try not to interrupt her again. Rookie.
Rookie.
Never interrupt a storyteller. They're pulling a bun out of the oven half-baked. Something's half-baked here, alright? And it's you! The most factual testimony we've had. Yep. Factual, but also wrong, we're about to see. Try not to confuse the defense witness. They're not very quick on their feet. Now, why did you believe the suspect had intentions to murder the victim? Her actions speak for themselves. So she called the victim all the way from the prosecution's office? You have no proof that Miss Sky called him there. You have no proof that she didn't. Mr. Edgeworth, thoughts? There is no record of a call made on the defendant. It's not a Sky's phone.
She might have written him a letter.
Come on, you could have tried public phone first at least. In any case, the victim came to the prosecutor's office where he was murdered. I'm sure he had a reason to be there. That is not how court works.
I'm sure she had a reason.
Like that is not how court works, but this is a video game. It has to be silly like this. You have no proof that she didn't do it, but you also don't have any proof that she did do it, so it's fine. Witness, why do you think it was the victim who summoned the victim that day? I'm sure she had a grudge against the victim. I'm sure she did. What kind of grudge? Well, I wouldn't know that. Of course you don't. That's because she didn't have a grudge. Rookie.
I have a lunchbox here. Now, what's inside?
How am I supposed to know? Guilty until proven innocent, I guess. Is how this goes.
See, we agree there is a lunchbox here, but we don't know what's inside. A person's life is like a lunchbox with pretzels. Don't you agree?
I get it. That's why my lunch was so salty. He's so fucking stupid. This judge isn't very good with metaphors. The suspect had a grudge against Detective Goodman. Will you tell us your basis for thinking this?
It's simple.
Nothing else could drive a human machine. Completely wrong here. A human machine? That's a contradiction. Please. Can't you find fault with something of substance, Mr. Wright?
Note to self, Mr. Edgeworth's sigh smells like citrus fruit.
Oh yeah, she's a big fucking fangirl of his. You say again and again. How many times did she stab him exactly?
We often say chop into 1,000 pieces, but we don't actually mean 1,000 pieces.
What difference does it make if the deed is done? How come she's getting mad at me? Let's just say she stabbed him several times and leave it at that. Leave it at that? This is a murder case, people!
Mr. Wright, you should speak up if you have an objection, you know?
Stars turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when first met her. Her abilities as a detective really set her off. Shortwick burns out the fastest. It's a scientific fact. I wonder, wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle? Yeah, apparently. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know how this works. I mean, add more wax and even a really short wick will burn longer. They're going just a little wrong here. Yeah, just a little wrong.
Obviously more scientific testing is required.
Wait, hold on. Save here, but I already know that this is completely wrong. He was only stabbed once, you fool! You say she stabbed him again and again, but you couldn't have witnessed that.
Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise. Ew! What the fuck?
I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Star. What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that the death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound. Aha! You're right. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth.
What a punk. He's my hero, really. What about my objection? No one noticed?
Everybody forgot about me? Well, witness?
Jesus. Got the crime scene set, right?
Oh, thanks.
Well, I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood, but now I realize that such mistakes are possible.
So, you're saying you mistook something for blood?
When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice.
She is such an untrustworthy witness. And tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify, sister.
Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was.
Oh my god, you dumb bitch. How many times have we got to do this? Right here, she has no red muffler. Right there. Miss Star, I demand an explanation. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proven it yourself with this photograph.
Huh? But
oh, fucking Edward is just stealing all of my thunder. Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations. Perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Harsh words, but good.
in the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails. What was my objection? Top-livered? But it was there. A scarf. No, not that, but something red. Really?
Well now, where were we? The witness was giving us an entertaining interlude, but back to business.
What?
Well, witness, continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that.
Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least.
Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. The most important part? The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth. Apprehending the suspect. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explaining her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Ah, yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler.
That's what had me confused with my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but as against Angel Star, resistance is futile.
How the fuck are you You are quite determined about this scarf, aren't you?
I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Star.
That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake.
Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten.
No thanks.
Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites.
Everyone is.
Chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum.
An oil drum? Hard to imagine.
Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will. Apprehending the suspect. The murder. The suspect attempted to run off the partition to her side. So where's this partition on the floor plans? I'm sure she means this wall next to the car. That's right. There was a wall there, about 6 feet high. She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do. And what did you do then? Quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Say quickly, were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Maybe I should press her for more details. I like to see this on the floor plans just to be safe. The lunch lady in the car was... She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block. So you witnessed the murder from here? That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes? Is that correct, Miss Starr?
Yes, that's right.
But there was a chain link fence in front of you?
I went over it, of course.
Amazing, the cough up clean. The lunch lady athlete indeed. It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence, so she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high, too. How did Miss Sky not get away? When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. She mentioned the muffler? What exactly did she say? I don't remember exactly. I would have told you in my testimony. Cheeky.
Wait, all I heard her say was the word muffler.
Just that one word? So, what did you heard wasn't the suspect talk to you, but to someone else?
Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone.
Her phone? Can't mean... By phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at the crime scene?
Yes, ultimately.
Ultimately?
My memory... It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see.
No, the court does not see, Miss Starr. This is such a yeti fucking... What is this? This is the worst witness yet. Chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging up on the wall. On the wall?
Right, near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently, it was out of order.
So she used her cell phone? Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. And there was a parrot as a witness, so I'm not so sure. The parrot gave accurate fucking information. At the very least. The parrot gave accurate information. This bitch is saying all the wrong things as a former police officer. As a former detective. Indeed, it was out of order that day. I don't know. Like, this bitch. This fucking bitch. Good witnessing, witness.
Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying?
Of course, add that to your testimony.
Things I do to please this rookie defense attorney.
Where muffler was overheard. Tried to use the phone on the wall, but had to use her cell instead. Do you think you could restate your testimony? I was going to ask the same thing. I only say this once, so listen close, rookies. Chief officer stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. She picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but was out of order. So she pulled her own cell phone out of her pockets. Why would she... And during that time, you climb over the chain link fence.
Then, when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up on her phone.
And you saw her doing this.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
You made an escape, Gabriel. Brushed aside my hand and ran. There was a bread over side of the hand, like a dollop of lard on a pate of foie gras. Huh? You even kicked over an oil drum at me. An oil drum. Oil drum like at the scene of crime, but it's strange. What's that? If you wanted to escape, why didn't she run the other way? The parking lot entrance.
That's right. It doesn't make any sense that she would run from behind the partition to the oil drums. Excellent, more mysteries.
I just wish we could solve a few more, but finding a few more, though. So Miss Sky tried to run.
Sorry my sister is so suspicious, Mr. Wright.
Not as sorry as I am.
But she didn't do it. You have to believe me.
I don't know about that. I don't fucking know about that. Actually, wait, after that. Oh, wait, yeah. Today's daily attendance was done by Vertex and also Odo. Not Odo, Botor. Let me do a quick change here then. I forgot to do this. Gotta do this real quick. Settings, change them. So, min, day, sort. And vertex. Underscore BE. There we go. Save. And that should do it. There we go. Have there been cases where your client is guilty, or do they all have a twist to it? So far, all of them have been innocent. Though I don't think there have been ones where they've been guilty. Let me think. Client. The first one was Larry, which he was innocent. The second one, the client was sort of myself. So yeah, I was innocent, and so was Maya. He was innocent. The third one was Will Powers, which he was innocent. The fourth one was the one last time, which was Edgeworth, which he was innocent. And right now there's Lana Sky, which seems to be innocent because there's a lot of weird shit going on here. Yeah, your sister's. I saw it all. How she tried to put on a phone, but had to use her phone instead. Yeah, here we go. Gotta save here, but I know that this is already wrong. Because the fucking floor plans. Objection! Miss Star, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Sky. The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias.
Well, who would have thought that you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You two, together with Chief Prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago.
Well, Miss Star, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up. Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it. Yeah, that's right. You couldn't have seen it, you bitch.
Wow!
Order, order. What is the meaning of this? It's simple, Your Honor. He's not coughing up lunch. He's coughing up lies. Objection? That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court. Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about... He saw all of those. The order of events. You know about the order of events. This guy used that emergency phone before the murder. I see. I hadn't thought of that. That took the wind out of her sails. Mr. Wright? I had to bother you while you're celebrating your victory, but why would anyone use the emergency phone before a murder? Huh? Just when you were thinking he can't sink any lower, he amazes us. I applaud you, Mr. Wright. You ordered the orange peel lunchbox, right? Guess that teaches me to not get excited before the evidence. Oh, whoops. That's enough. Of course, there's no reason to further prolong the trial. Sufficient reason. The court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, guilty. Ah! The accused was surrendered to the court immediately to be out of any trial. Oh, whoops. Yep, I fucking knew that I would say, but I wasn't sure. But the order of events does make sense. I guess it's what she saw. Unfortunately, from this point on, I will only have one life, so I gotta be, like, really careful. She lied about what she saw. In other words, she didn't see Miss Sky using that emergency phone. It does seem very hard to imagine that she could have. Very logical. Oh, wait, here we go again. What's the matter, Lunchbox? Why would Miss Sky lie about that? Well, alright, let's just go back. Alright, it's fucking... it's just a fucking... Trial by error. Trial by error. Whoop, reset. Miss Sky tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is the significant fact about that? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it. Pointless to lie. I see. But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone, it would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location. A different location? Now that's a pointless lie if I've ever seen one, heard one. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? All the testimony we've heard until now points in one direction. She saw this. Yeah. For her to be able to see this and also that. Let's go there. Security room? She couldn't have seen it there because then that and then that. The only angle which makes sense would be like in one of these cars. Oh fuck, I'm so fucked. This is the only place where she could have been. The security guard room? Indeed, the security guard room is the underground parking lot The security guard room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It is built on the second floor, so you can see the entire lot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. Why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime in the back of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony you said, you brought in a lunch for your boyfriend in the security guard room, right? Well, Miss Star? How many years have I been getting the better of men? I think that the tables would be turned. Today a man has gotten the better of Angel Star. Well... Order! Witness. What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better. I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty? She's talking about Miss Sky? Is it right? Doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Star lie? Doesn't make sense. Huh? She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. Exactly. This photograph tells all. It defendant who stabbed the victim. The truth still stands. Wait, actually, that picture's very... It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. Tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. Huh? But me? Who else?
Mr. Wright, let's review what we know.
The star witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from Block B. That must make a vital difference, but what? What would change? Difference of no. Angle of view to the crime. Yeah, that is the only true difference. Why? The angle at which she saw the crime occur would change. The angle? What do you mean? Well, the security guard station is on the second floor, and, you would have sort of a more 3D view of the crime. And this is important. Why? Oh. Perhaps you'd like to reconsider, Mr. Wright? Well, let's just go back. Where she saw it? Yeah. You saw it from the security room. Hi, big girl. Hello, baby girl. My cat has come to join us for the stream. Security guard room. It's built on the second floor, so I can see the entire lot. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness. Testimony. Well, Miss Star. Kitty, yeah. She came over and then she's sitting underneath my table now. She's being a little cutie. Witness, I'm not turning back. Guilty. Why was she lying? Ow, stop biting me. You bad girl. Truth still stands. Me, why else? Star witnessed it. Difference in lighting? I feel like lighting is the least likely one. It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime. My condolences, Mr. Wright, but one look at the floor plans is quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see. What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Sky? Well, witness? Yes? You ordered the squid wheels, right? Quality of my lunches have gone from low to inedible. I was bringing the PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. Boysenberry for the boyfriend? He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was unlocked, so I couldn't open it. The door was locked, so I couldn't open it. I had to go all the way there. That's why I had to go through the visitors parking in B block. That's quite a detour. It probably took at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. For 5 minutes? This changes things considerably. But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork. Not fine at all. You have a point, and the spork is a wonderful invention. Oh, that was actually pretty good. Would you like another caviar lunch? Would you like another caviar lunch? Absolutely. Uh-oh. He's being bribed right there. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Do I have any evidence to stop this? Pretty sure I do. Objection. 5 minutes between the witness of the murder and the rest. Think about it. You can make pasta in that amount of time. If you like it al dente.
I've got lunchboxes that tie pastas into knots, Rookie.
A 5-minute blank. Isn't that strange? Strange? If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Oh, well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey! Don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone. But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run, but this time was different. Miss Sky dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable.
Yeah!
Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go? Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history.
We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright.
I was too close. I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned.
Hold it! Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right?
That's the one she tried to foist off on me. I prefer not to take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say?
I might be able to save you.
I have decisive evidence. What was that? Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes? My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Star.
Ah. Is this your jumbo lunchbox?
Woohoo! A triple-decker! Oh, this fucking dumb bitch. Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. Let's hear her about this decisive evidence.
Like the lunch that motto says, you won't be disappointed.
What's she gonna pull out of her lunchbox this time? Decisive evidence.
I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One was of course the victim's, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence.
Why do you have that shit? What? There was blood found on that shoe?
Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs.
Trying so fucking hard. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence?
Simple, as I've already said. I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself.
And you had blood tests performed?
Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics.
In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence.
What?
You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being.
Is that right, Mr. Wright?
Seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating.
Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth.
Don't forget.
I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously,
This shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yeah.
Is that right, Mr. Wright?
Seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen.
You could at least study some evidence law, really.
prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another account against you, witness.
Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged.
White enamel shoes bears the traces blood of Goodman and Lana Sky. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. You beach. Gotta check.
Her shoes aren't even... Her shoes are black! What the fuck you mean, white enamel shoes?
Should I mention those 5 minutes? Should I mention before those 5 minutes when I wasn't at the scene? Why did you lie about those 5 minutes?
I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results.
The results?
How many times do I have to say this?
I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing. Gotta go for now. Have a good stream. Maybe I'll be back later. Not sure though. Don't worry about it. If you can't tune back, that's perfectly fine. I just hope you have a great day. Take care of yourself, Lime. See you later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye now. Why didn't you just tell the truth? Make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. This is when the suspect is admitting she did it. False testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Sar. Let's just get this over with. Now to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I break this up? And you found the shoe at the scene of the crime?
I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive.
So like an ill-mannered pooch, you snuck off with a shoe.
I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe was my secret weapon if that should happen.
See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen. I am happy for you and your lunchbox bag, really. In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now tell us what you did next.
Scraps of blood were found on this shoe. One was, of course, the victim's.
So you brought it to the forensics department.
If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need it proved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert.
She got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective. The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it.
Well, the man was stabbed after all.
And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman.
As I said, there were 2 types of blood found in the shoe.
And the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test.
You claim to know something about blood tests, rookie?
Huh. Well, speak up. Well, blood comes in 4 types: A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright.
Actually, we can differentiate between million types of all blood tests out here, which means that we can more or less narrow down any sample of blood down to just one person. Or so I hear.
That's pretty specific.
If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. But they say there's very little doubt that it could be anyone but Miss Lana Skies.
So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe. That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman. I was afraid he was gonna say that. Your shoe proves it. It's a flawless, decisive evidence. Can't let this evidence go through without a fight.
You ordered the peppered fish guts, right? Ew! Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright, do you or do you not have a problem with the shoe? Problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? There is a problem. But I'm not imagining things. I'd say there's one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction. That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now. But you couldn't take the heat, could you?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is the contradiction about the victim's shoe? Show us the problem with the evidence. Where do I? What do I? Where do I? The problem is with the evidence is here. Where? Yep. Oh shit! Take the finger and point it at your own head. Shit. Fuck. In the sky. Guilty. As all, court will be adjourned. Fuck. Goodbye. Oh my god. Raise an objection. Lunchbox. You try to escape, but that's plenty of time. And comes the fucking decisive evidence and all that. Oh my god. Squid rings. Gotta fucking spam through this right now. Decisive evidence. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I was looking at the crime scene. There's blood. Yep. What? There was blood found on the shoe? What's the meaning of this? And this blood test. But this can't be allowed. You fucking beach. Go faster! Faster! Decisive evidence. Okay, now it's the point where I save. That took way too long to get back here. Oh, shoe. Flawless evidence. There is a problem. You couldn't take the heat. The problem with it is the color. What was it? It's here. Where? Oh my god. The color itself is wrong. There is a problem. Okay. Is perhaps the blood here? I wonder if you noticed. There's blood on the bottom of this shoe. Don't mess with me, rookie. Or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe. Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. Makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about the blood on the bottom of this shoe? Ah, Mumi. Hello, hello. How you doing? How's it going? I'm doing good. Been going a bit of a brain fried trying to like figure out all the puzzles to this, but it's going good. How are you? How you doing? Hope you've been well. Oh, and don't forget to take your daily attendance. Gotta see what class you got. It has to be this. The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint? Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? Aha! As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. Just popped up to say hello and well, gotta work though. There's so many deadlines right now, but I'll manage. Oh, of course, of course. Now hopefully you have a good day. Hopefully you have a good day at work. Yeah, and don't worry about that. Thank you very much for popping in. Actually, I very much appreciate that you came in to say hi. So, thank you very much. Good luck with work. I hope everything goes well. Please take care of yourself, okay? Bye-bye. Take care of yourself. There were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. Okay. See ya, see ya. Oh, and do let me know whenever you want to play R.E.P.O this week. I'm sure I can play anytime y'all want. Just gotta figure out what time it is. But yeah, I don't have a lurk command just yet, but eventually I will. Gotta actually figure that out. How do I make a lurker command? Shit. Oh wait, no, I probably can. Oh wait, actually it won't be too hard. Say something like, this student is taking a nap in class. Only have sweet dreams. Something like that, I guess. But yeah, bye-bye. See you later. That contradicts your claim about this shoe. This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked on the scene and found nothing of the sort. Order, order, order! Well, witness?
What? Huh?
You bitch.
Great going, Mr. Wright, but it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction. Then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint.
Oh, that's true. That's the reason why there wasn't a footprint.
Think, Mr. Wright, think.
Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions.
What?
Hold it. I see. Now I get it.
Get what?
Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There's one vital hint to the truth in her testimony. What are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside and kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rare. I thought that was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Here.
Oh, that?
I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth.
No, apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory.
Witness. Well, was the oil drum empty?
The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor
Was brimming with water. Water?
What does that mean?
Still don't get it, Mr. Wright. Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason? You don't mean? Yes, the suspect knocked over the oil reason for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the blood stains that would have become evidence against her. Wah! That ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoes tie her quite clearly to this murder. Then after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale sign.
Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty. Erasing evidence. Reminds me, this guy's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she cut herself when she stabbed him? So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe?
Well, see no reason to prolong this trial.
Mr. Wright, do something, please. What? What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime, and she tried to conceal it. But...
Enough. There is no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well.
But Sister Angel Star is on the prosecution side. She could have been lying about the water.
This court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky.
Hold it!
You again?
Little girl, what did you just say?
Oh, wait, she said this.
Huh? Me? Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution side?
Oh, that's why she said, hold it.
Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well, I thought you had your fill, but here you are demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence.
Wait, witness, don't tell me you have something else. The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments and you will be held in contempt of court.
Your threats don't scare the cough-up queen.
Look at this.
How many fucking evidence do you have?
A photograph? Just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim. I see no room for error in this evidence.
Mr. Wright, great. Look at the asphalt in this video.
A photo.
Hey, it's clearly wet.
Erasing the last trace of doubt from the corpse mark. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all.
It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. I'm sorry, Mia.
Right, wet or not, don't be so quick to throw it in the towel. Get yourself up off the asphalt, take another good look. Don't give up, not until the bitter end.
It's the last piece of evidence. Very well. This time I'd like to declare a verdict for good. Objection! Your Honor, wait! What is it with you people? Can I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can it wait?
No, it can't. Then it will be too late. Look at this photograph.
Look at this photograph. The last one submitted.
This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration.
So, Wright? Are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence?
Yeah, I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this.
Yeah, there's a problem here.
I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem with this photograph. That is...
Hey, fuck.
Shoe is there. She took it. Car there. Water there, right? That is something. The knife is right. This is the only thing that looks weird. The problem in this photograph is here. What's this? What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor, you just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or a scarf or any kind in this photograph. The muffler is also a part on a car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe. I see, and I see. What's the suspicious-looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler?
So what if there's something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Objection. Sorry, Miss Star, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. What? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth is related to this case. She mentioned mirth. This one. Miss Star? Recall your testimony for the court. Ah, yes.
When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony.
Muffler.
Yeah.
Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Oh. Oh.
Wow.
Okay. Neat. Cool. Well, it seems we'll have to suspend the proceedings.
Suspend?
Oh, she heard that and got fucking suspend. Find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. We leave any question unanswered, here we do a disservice to the law. Acquire the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed? I suppose so. Whew. That was close. But we made it, at least for now. The court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all. He's still hungry? Wait, this is only the recess? The show's gonna keep going? I thought it was gonna give me a day to like go and do the fucking investigation. So that was a very fucking... That's a fucking... It's not even 12 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2.
Mr. Wright?
Huh? What?
Are trials always like this with you? Like you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake about to reach the surface? No matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there?
Pretty much. Except they were swimming in quicksand. So, what happened to your sister anyway?
Apparently she got called off to the judge's chamber.
Probably something to do with that piece of cloth.
So, this is where we turn the trial around, right? Our only weapon, a tiny, insignificant piece of cloth.
I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth. Hola, partner. Hola, partner. They say you show a red cloth to a bull, it'll fire up its temper. That's what they told me when I was a youngin', at least.
Officer Marshall!
Thought I'd come take a look-see at how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. They got the home ranch locked down tighter than a fort in enemy territory. Enemy territory. Not hard to slip out, huh? Wait, not hard to slip out, huh? What's going on over there anyway? All the police I've seen the last 2 days have been really on edge. Know you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? Could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example.
Officer Marshall? The whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf.
You don't say. Now, don't that just beat all? I've seen the red breeze blow at her slender neck many a time. I saw it that day too. She was wearing a red muffler.
What?
At the awards ceremony that afternoon. I'd first seen it too, I reckon.
What does that mean? The photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf. So, Miss Star wasn't mistaken?
Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, Sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. And sometimes you just gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell. I have a bad feeling about this.
So, what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright?
If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee.
Really, partner? What do we got around here? Wow.
Alright, 12:39. Got a fucking little break. I'd like to resume. What's up? Judge keeps looking over at the prosecution. Oh, Jesus. Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue, your lips are purple, you're sweating bullets. That furrowed brow, those grinding teeth, those watery eyes. What's more, your eyes are unfocused. You're doubled over, your back is bent. It can't be. This can't happen.
I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth.
Well then, I believe it is time we continued on with this trial. During our recess, I had requested that the prosecution conduct an investigation. This is unacceptable! Seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself.
Excuse me? Knock knock?
Who's there? Oh, Jesus. Who's this freak? What's with this guy? A strange, stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. Alright, I guess I'm gonna give a really haughty voice.
Hey, the temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in.
What on earth is he? Oh, it's you! Will someone give an introduction, please? Oh! Sorry I'm late, Haji! The rows were packed, it's just me. Long time no see, eh, Judgy? How you been? Swim much these days? Ah, hello. No, I've been so busy. Busy schmizzy, Haji. My boy, you have to make time to relax. Yes, indeed. Haji seems to be his nickname for the judge. I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. Sorry, bud. Who are you? Aha! So you're Righto, the attorney. I've heard good things about you, son. Huh? Thanks? No, sorry about our little wordy giving you all that trouble, eh? You know, we should all go swimming together sometime. Jolly. Little wordy? Wordy? Mr. Wright, you don't know the district chief of police? Chief of police? He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district. Why is it so awkwardly just like... Name's Gant, Damon Gant. Pleased to meet you, everyone. So, what do we owe this honor today? It's been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom, hasn't it? Well, it's wordy here. Look at the poor fellow. I just thought I'd help out by bringing this.
Hey, that's my sister's muffler.
So Miss Star wasn't just seeing things. When the crime occurred, Miss Sky really was wearing that muffler. But to think that it was stuck to that exhaust pipe. On little Wordy's car, no less. It's really quite embarrassing, even for us. What's this? It's what you call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this. Chief, what kind of outfit are you running? Mr. Edgeworth, how could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job? Now wait a minute, Wordy! I have no desire to hear your excuses. I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me? Hmm? Have you looked at this document where it says person in charge of investigation? There's no mistaking that signature, is there? Miles Edgeworth? That's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had your head in the clouds because you got an award. I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology. What? Are you serious? Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made.
It's the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words.
He's not good with dealing with old people, I think. This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth. Ah. Court accepts this new evidence. But I'd like to ask the defense of a favor first. Yes? Just to be sure. I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife. The blade, Your Honor? Yeah, I don't see why not. Could you open it up for me, I wonder? Yes, well, I think all you have to do is push that switch and... If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore. Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point it at people anymore.
Come on, just hurry up and open it.
Alright. Oh, wait. SL9 2, so exactly as stated.
Ding. Don't scare me like that. I'm the one who's scared. Look at this knife blade. The tip is broken off.
Stark red stain. Blood? Switchblade knife added to the court record. Found at the scene of the crime wrapped in the defendant's muffler, small tag included. This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself. I'm terribly sorry, but could you do it with safety about the split between the prosecutors and the police and this knife? Sure thing. Not a problem. Not even a little one, really. Department in disorder. Oh, Jesus. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department, see? What a mess! The time of the crime, 5:15 p.m. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. Oh, that's just sad. There was a murder at the police department? A detective? That's hush-hush information, Najee. We haven't exactly announced it yet. Wait a second. You said 5:15. That's the exact time Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Order. Anyway, we at the department were all flustered, as you might well assume. We're in the middle of a top-secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? I think we understand the police department situation. Well, Mr. Wright, 2 detectives killed at the same time in 2 different places.
Chances of that are really slim, scientifically speaking, of course.
I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness. Very well. However, keep your questions focused on the case at hand.
Department in disorder.
Have a special, can't say how here. Excuse me, special? Mm-hmm. Why'd you come by this particular knife anywhere else? Might that special thing be this little tag? Oh, sorry, Righto, but I can't say that now. Not that. I've established that the knife in the Goodman's chest was this knife. Now, why was there another knife at the scene of the crime? That's quite a mystery. And like a mystery, it's wrapped in something. A muffler. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and the Goodman. This knife was found on the scene of our crime. I think that makes it connected to the case, don't you? See, there's a lot of things that go on at the department I can't explain. It's delicate, okay? Sorry, Righto. Maybe there's something about the knife that will give us a clue. Let's examine the knife where we can, Righto. Evidence that links this knife to Detective Goodman. I think perhaps the pieces are falling into place, which is representing the piece of evidence that's had me stumped all this time. So how are things down at the department? That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in for any shift to do an investigation. Something bad happened at the police department too, huh? You got a good look in your eyes there, Righto, my boy. Sharp. Hungry. So something did happen. And why wasn't I informed? Why weren't you informed? Well, why didn't you ask? No matter, I understand. You were busy, what with Lana's case and all. Well, what happened? What happened at the police department that day? The detective was killed at the police department. See? What a mess! On that same day, a detective was killed in a prosecutor's parking lot. Another detective was killed at the police department? That's a fact! Surprising, isn't it, Aji? I'm at a loss for words. And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested them, in fact. Arrested? That was quick. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Righto. I suppose I could help, if you help me by giving me data on your case. Oh, good one. This kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only. You already know when the victim died. Well, they were stabbed at 5:15. Where the victim was found, sorry, how the victim was killed. At the police department. Okay, wait. Actually, yeah. How was the victim killed? That's the only thing we don't know. Well, how was the detective killed? How was he killed? Now, that's the interesting part. It was what we in the force call a stabbing. With a knife. A knife? It's exactly the same as Detective Goodman. That's the spirit we're cooking now. But you know, that's not the only thing that was exactly the same. What do you mean? There were more similarities between the two cases than the cause of death. Seems like I'm gonna have to press this a little bit harder. I would 5:15? But that's when Detective Goodman was killed in the prosecutor's office. What? Funny, isn't it? The murder at the prosecutor's place and the murder at our place at the very same time. What are the chances? Coincidence? This is just my gut feeling, but I'd say there's a 0.001% chance of that happening. Chief Cat, please tell us more about the incident. It's not officially linked to this case here, so I can't talk much about it. How can you say that there's no connection? How? Because I'm the chief of police. I can't just say anything I please, Righto. You understand? Try to understand, Righto. Well, if you can prove there is a connection, more power to you. Maybe there is something that ties the two murders together. Whatever it is, I better find it and get to the bottom of this. Two detectives were killed at 5:15. One at the prosecutor's office and one at the police department. That can't be a coincidence. And that knife, what was it doing there? I better check this knife out. There is a SL9. Yep, SL9. Objection here. Wait a second. Ah, at last, an honest-to-goodness objection! This knife. This has something to do with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? Aha! And honest to goodness, what do you mean from Udgy? This is great! It's like a fanboy. Look at this tag on the knife. It reads SL92. And this is important. Why? Over here, we also have a memo that was on the victim of the body. On the victim of the body? The body of the victim. What's this? 6 minus 7s 12/2? Your Honor, it's upside down. Upside. The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But wait, but turn it around and what do you get? Oh, aha! Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down. SL9. That's the same thing that is written on the knife's tag. Order, order. Well, Chief. Oh, well. I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, Righto. I win? What is this guy playing? This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. So this knife was stolen? Yes, but on the day of the murder. It was evidence, you say? Was it in fact a murder weapon? Nice, nice, nice. Good show, little birdie. It was a murder weapon, as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved. So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder. It was found in the exhaust pipe of Edgar's car. Hard to think there isn't a connection there. That was a bad day of the department. Real shit. We wanted to protect a coincidence and a knife. Better check this knife out. Take the knife out of it. The small tag of the knife says SL9. What's it supposed to mean? I'm not sure, but it reminds me of a similar code DL6 with this case number. That's weird. But I don't remember where, but I think I've seen something like this before. Something similar to what's written on this tag wasn't that long ago. Yeah, and that was the papers. We're in an initiative to investigation. It is. Contradicts? No. Oops, that didn't go so well. No. It is officially linked, though. Well, not officially linked, but. Is it this? Oh my god. Police was a mess. This knife was evidence in the case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. stolen, but on the day of the murder. Evidence from a long-solved case. Orange uniform. Detective was killed. This one is. No, the suspect just arrested. But there's something off on the question. Maybe you could help. Click on where the corpse was found. The evidence room. The evidence, it was stolen from the evidence room. There's a connection between the two cases. You seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy? We just got handed our ticket to go into town on this case. With this thing, but so we finally have some leverage. Now we can get again to testify about the details. Chief, the defense position is simply this. The connection between these two cases has already been proven. You don't say, Wright-o. What out with it? What's your connection? Yes, out with it, Mr. Wright. The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention the victim had on him the case number on the knife's evidence tag. And we also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in that very same evidence room. Indeed, there still seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence. You two make a good pair. It took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right here. Chief, I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department. See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet and all. Can we get the information unofficially? Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all. What? Really? Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay? If you're gonna tell us a little, why not tell us everything? Ah, well, case information is a sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly. Oh well, guess I might as well try to get what I can out of him. Victim's division? Okay, well, what division was the victim stationed in? Oh, you want to know that, do you? Do you? Aha! Criminal Affairs, Division 1. The detectives responsible for homicide cases. Homicide, that would be the same division as Detective Gumshoe. Detective Goodman, who was killed in the underground parking lot, was homicide too. It's almost like a serial killer was after homicide detectives. Except this serial killing happened simultaneously, scientifically speaking. Well, I sure hope Detective Gumshoe isn't next on the list. 2 detectives were killed at 5:15, one at the prosecutor's office. Police records can't be a coincidence. There's so much to fucking do. Tell us more. ID number? Okay, how about you tell me the victim's ID number? Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that. Of course not, you won't tell me their name after all. I keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up. The number is 5842189. Oh, that's quite long. Oh, we have to remember these, it drives me nuts. 58428 58482 5842189 584 You'd even get the first number right. Well, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything? ID number... 584289. That tells me something. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does, I think. Meaning? It has to be what I think it is. But what does this mean? Fucking, it is weird as shit. Well, let's hear what the defense has to say. You see the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department. Tells you something. What does it tell you? Witness? What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night. No, it's just... I got confused. And this is news. Huh? Just come out on both with both guns blazing, like you always do. Police department, the prosecutor's office. 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here. Oh, is it yours? No, Your Honor, I'm a defense attorney, remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, Wright-o! Personnel IDs are top secret! Detective Goodman's ID's number is 5842189. And this means what exactly? Huh? Wait, that ID number we heard from the chief earlier. It started with 82... I've forgotten. He'd even get the first number right. Again! The number the chief of police gave us was 5842189. But wait a second, right? What does this mean? That's what I want to know. The 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that? Oh, sharp as a tack, righto, sharp as a tack. But wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. She was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot. Yet, Detective Bruce Goodman was also killed at the police department. In the evidence room, at the exact same time. What the fuck is going on? That's impossible. So what we're saying is, the same person was killed at the same time. And in a completely different location? Order, order, order! Chief, what does this mean? No, what I want to know is, why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of the case. Now, wait a second, Wordy. No need to get all flustered. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait. I said, wait. Or didn't you hear me? The oversight. The grave error? Mr. Edgeworth, they're yours. What? How dare? We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our Officer Meekins who brought you the news. Officer Meekins? Mr. Wright, where have we heard that name before? Holy shit, we're getting like ghosts here. Storming like crazy. Holy fuck. Wait. Aha!
Excuse me, but it's Mr. Edgeworth, is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? I'm here at the request of the chief, sir. I got your report, sir.
You don't mean him? According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. But your officer, he told me. He said the report had nothing to do with the Lana Sky incident. Detective Bruce Goodman murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth. The victim's name is written right on the top of the report. Ah! Why didn't your officer tell me?
Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem challenged.
Oh, meat. In any case, this is a serious error of gross negligence of duty on your part, Wordy. But sir, you could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then I... God, he may take such long pauses. No such luck this time, Wordy. Or should I say, unworthy. What? Now, what was the second rule of evidence law,
Well, Mr. Wright?
Huh? Oh, well, it's, rule number 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And how is this rule relevant? Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in a court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list. So, what does this mean? I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proved in court. Grr. The connection was just proven by Wright-O over there. Good job, Wright-O, my boy. Huh? I was just doing my job. No. No! Fucking Edgeworth, please. It seems we have come to the end of this trial. I know you're going through a tough time, Wordy. What with all those rumors? You were even in the defendant's chair just this past December. Ah, I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part. Mr. Edgeworth, please, just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened, if it's the last thing I do. You'd better get results this time, really. You have my profound apologies, sir.
Or Mr. Edgeworth?
I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. I will grant one further day of the prosecution as requested. Would that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Whatever your punishment is, I hope for your sake that it's not decisive. Very well. Court is adjourned. Yeah, boy. Alright, I think this will be enough for now, at least in terms of, fucking Ace Attorney. This is really fucking up my head. I'm just gonna want... Though I still want to play a little bit more, so... I think I'll do a little bit of, like, solo R.E.P.O, because why not? It's like a little bit of chill time. Why not? Alright. Let's change things up to R.E.P.O real quick and then make a few changes. This field is required. R.E.P.O. Update. Change the class to R.E.P.O. Since there's no one else here anyway, I might as well just play by myself. I did have a little thing going on, so. R.E.P.O. So yeah, I think this should work, by all means. Bam, 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 bam. Man, I should also change the stream title. Yeah, there we go. Gotta double check. Yeah, there we go. It works. Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. Single player. Let's see. Last time I was all... I've been wanting to play for a bit, but I just never had the chance. Oh, yeah, there we go. Most people are already off stream. Let's see. That should do it. Oh, we're at Avant-Garde, eh? Sounds a bit quiet. Just do a quick adjustment to the audio because it is a bit quiet. That should do it. This game usually is pretty quiet, unless there's some audio things anyway. That place is huge. Alright. Might as well just check this place out real quick. Is that... I've never seen this item before. No gacha system. That's cute. What the fuck? The fuck was that? What the fuck? What? What was that? Da-da-da-doo. Da-da-doo-da-doo-doo-doo-doo. Alright. Let's see. Doesn't look like there's any other items around here. Although I do see a vent. So there might be something in there. If that's the case, let me just put this over here so that I can push it in later. I feel like I'm going to be hearing a lot of monsters, so that's going to be a bit troubling. Just do this. Yeah. Go in. Nope, I'm not in. La 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 la. God, it's dark. Oh, there's absolutely nothing in here. Okay. Whoop, boop. What are you? I've never seen you before. So just put you away for now. Jesus Christ. Alright, well. I'm pretty confident in my ability to like dodge monsters when I'm on my own. That's scary. Okay, let's see. You still around, you big fat fucker? Do, 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 do. Alright, you motherfucker. You think you can come over here and threaten me and my own household, huh? You motherfucker. You ain't shit. Swear to God, I will fucking kill you. Alright, I don't know what this thing's about, but it's very weird. How did it get damaged? Let's just hope that the fucking headman isn't around here. Oh, oh, great. Of course, it's the fucking boombox. Wait, huh? Did they update that? Fucking. I know there's more than one of you every time. Where the fuck are you guys? Fucking bastards. There's more than one boombox in here. Yeah, oh, they definitely toned it down by quite a lot, right? That's good to know. Can I, like, crouch underneath here? I can't. Wow. That's neat. Let's see. There's also an item up here. Yeah, go in there. God, this place is fucking huge. It's really daunting when you're by yourself. I'll tell you that much. Just gotta keep my stamina up to make sure that I don't fucking get caught lacking. Oh, great. Go a bit louder, why don't you? Just focus on the areas that are closer so that I can just do this quickly. What are these items? I've never seen these before. The fuck was that? Nothing here. Let's go further up. Nothing here, it looks like. This could be something there. I think I have double jump, right? Up, up. I did, but I somehow smacked my head against something. I don't think there's gonna be anything too big in there, so it's not that big of a deal. Let's go down and check. Oh, hey. What the fuck is that gnome doing? Die. Hello. Bitch. I hear a third of you. You motherfucker. Wait, did you live? Oh, okay. I shouldn't go too far. Just go after the rooms that are closer by. In case there's some big items, so I don't have to deal with that later. Because any rooms further than this is just going to be a pain in the ass to bring it all the way back. Let's see. I think the headsman can't follow me up here if I just do that. Because he only floats, he doesn't fly. Oh my god, fucking frog. Okay, I'll take that. I have no items. That's a bit of a pain. A lot of these, though. Could try to kill it with like a medium item, I think. think, do I have one strength. That's probably not going to be enough, but I might as well drag it back. I can at least like push it like this. As long as I'm careful. Shouldn't like do damage. Oh, you're getting stuck. Come on. Come on. Alright. Just to be safe. Let's put you in. I'll take you out. Yep. And oh fuck. Fuck. Oh, fuck's sake. So fucking annoying. Stupid fucking face. Ah. Well, this is not good. Not good at all. Guess I gotta find out fucking one crash course bar. Sneak around a little bit. Of course he's going that way. Of course he's going that way. Fuck, there's only 2 extraction points too. Maybe I shouldn't greet it then. Especially when I'm already this low on health. It's not good at all. Should just find a thing and then get out of here. Alright, I already hear them. Where are you? Fucking annoyances. Alright, let's just calmly and questionably, let's just keep moving on. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. I will leave. Nah, I'd leave. Just ignore items for now. Just find the thing and then keep going. I assume that it might be right here. Perfect. Alright, let's just do this. Grab maybe a couple of big items and then go. Such an annoyance. I see that again. This. A couple of items I can just put in here. Careful of the headman as well. The gnomes are going to be a really big annoyance if I... Do I want to risk this? I don't know if I can. That's also the big problem here. Did I check an item for any items in here? I don't think I did. I see the fucking head, man. I'm gonna fucking piss my pants. Joke about it now, but I just might. I think it's an item, isn't it? It's not. Okay. 150 health, 160 health to 10. Like 2 fucking seconds. Really annoying. Put this in. I have no idea what this is doing. Just grab the big item, bring it over, and then later just get out of here. Keep an eye out for the headman. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Before the upgrades, otherwise I'd be fucking dead by now. How much is this? 600 bucks. Eh. Heard that much. Probably are other items, but right now, considering I'm only at 10 health, I'm on a ticking time bomb. One frog, one gnome could kill me in an instant. Might as well just push this in and then just get it out of the way. Alright, let's just do this. Let's run. Okay, headman, I see. Let's see. I think it was here. God, it's that way. I think? No. Yeah, I see his eyes. Oh, wait, here come the fucking gnomes. Fuck! What a shame. Alright, let's start all over. I'll give it like one more try. Before I have to go in and fucking do my own thing.
You shut up, shut up.
Alright. 6 hours ain't bad, but it's a bit of a depressing number. Eh. I got a new follower, so I don't mind that. Alright, let's try this again. Avant-garde yet again, huh? What do we have around here this time? It's only one area, though. Kobe. Oh, that's not really a Kobe. This one's just a big ol' item. Bit of a pain in the ass, too. Might as well just put it in. Let's see. First level probably won't be too terrible. Hopefully it won't, at least. Boop, boop. There's a couple of new items, I feel like. I don't remember seeing most of these. Oh, that's a lot of items. It's mostly small ones, but something. Let's put this closer. Oh, Jesus, there's a lot of items. A lot of items, holy shit. What if I just drive around if you like let it go on the ground? cute. Check. 9,000 bucks just in small items. That's pretty fucking good. I think. Alright, by the way. Nothing around elsewhere. So let's just keep going. There's this whole thing, and let's move on to go to the other place. See what we can find. Actually, let's check out this area first. See if there's anything big to move it over at first, I guess. We got another one of these towers. And more small stuff. A lot of small stuff this time around. Where's that? Oh, there it is. Is this the only other item? Like, how quiet everything is. I'd say a big spooky monster would even be preferable to just like how eerily calm everything is right now. Especially when I'm all alone. Let's see. Why didn't I just play this by myself by this point? Jesus Christ. Complete contrast to last time. Where am I? Hello? Oh, I'm in. Okay. We got any items in here, perhaps? One of those human doll-looking things, mayhaps? Give me a bit of like a 2,000 something in small items? No, fuck me? Okay. Okay, why not, I guess? Why not? Something here. We are a greedy bunch here. I mean, 15k isn't really much to write home about in the first place. Might as well keep going. No, pukey. Okay, that's gonna be a pain in the ass. I don't know if I can kill it with a small item or not. Oh, Jesus. That's just a pain in the ass. So might as well just look around. Look around. Oh, there was an item there. Very unpredictable amounts of puke, too. There's a big item there. Nothing there. Nothing. Oh, big baby head here. That's gonna be a problem. Okay, let's just try to drag this all the way back. 4,900. That's gonna be 8,600, so I'm gonna have to take it out. Take something out. Or maybe I can just put this into the cart, maybe? Is it big enough? Wait. Oh my god, not again. Jeez, leave me alone. Christ. This baby's trying to get home. Jesus, leave him alone. And do that and then pull that out and just put it inside the cart. Might as well. Let's do this, pull this inside the cart, and keep looking just a little bit more. Saw at least 1 or 2 items of that back there. Luckily they weren't too big, so I can just put these in. Scared the shit out of me. Let's see, there's one here. You for the monies. So far, there's only been one monster, which that in itself is a little bit concerning, I think. And then there was this. I'm not sure if there was anything else in the room. Might as well check. 21k. I think there might be something up here. Oh yeah, there's something. Is this the only thing that's left, though? Oh. Might as well just bring it back and get it going. 25k for a first run. Not terrible. Not sure if there could have been more or not. I don't really see anywhere there could be more stuff. I wonder. Well, if the numbers aren't going to be up today, might as well just keep them down so that tomorrow can be better. Just gotta think of it that way, and everything's fine. Here we go. There we go. Come on. Faster. Just hide in here and wait. And here we go. Get out of there. Are you not starting engine yet, you fucker? Thank you. Jesus. It took you so long. And I'm free. Alright. What items we got today? Please tell me at least one strength. Ooh, two. You're so nice to me. Hiya. Hey, it went in. Nice. Hiya. Oh, it went behind. Go in there. Health pack would be nice, but... Sword. I mean, I've never been good with a sword, but... Straight up gun. Could... Maybe rather than a regular gun, I'll save up for a shotgun instead. Recharge drone. Sprint speed, strength. Health is always a good one to have. Double strength, that. Take a sprint speed actually. Yeah, over anything else. And then a stamina. Oh, okay, that's just embarrassing. My usage of items, I need to play to be a bit more aggressive, I think. I'm way too passive when it comes to using items. And I need to be more... I need to kill these fuckers more. But for now, at least these items are just a pretty good loadout. Double strength. It's good. This should be way easier to carry items. Level 2, Mécanique Station. I think it's the one where, yeah, everything looks like a fucking sci-fi thingamabob. So then we got a situation where everything is just more... We got two extraction points that need to go to. Let me just... I don't need to go too far. Let me just try and look for ones that aren't... Let me try and look around for big items, and if there's any big items, I can bring them over. Okay. I don't think there are going to be too big items around here. Ooh, a diamond. I'll take that. 2.1k. Easy 2.1k. Wow, nice. I fucking hate frogs and the like. They're such big pains in the asses. Did I hear something? Someone, perhaps? Hard to say. Doing this with a loaded bladder was always a terrible idea. I'm gonna piss my pants. Right. At the very least, this... Something's fucking moving. I know. I can tell. I can tell you around here. Where are you? Which one are you? You think you're gonna fucking kill me? You probably will. Can't tell if that's actually something. Nothing here. That definitely was a sound. Got a lot of items now. Got a bunch of new items actually. Neat. Ow. Jesus. Why you do that for? Because if it blows on you, it just pushes you over. Are we that fucking fragile? I don't see nothing right now. I don't like the atmosphere it does when you're on your own. Oh, plate. Nice. Ooh. How did that happen? How the hell did that happen? $2K down the drain. But that was fine. Alright, sure. God, if they add monsters that are like on the ceiling and can crawl down to grab us, I will fucking quick uninstall this game. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Doors open. Fucking trudge. It's just me. Not sure if he sees this or not, but either way, not my fucking problem. I'm out of here. See ya! Bye-bye, baby boy! See ya! Okay, that's a bit of a problem. Just in case, I'll leave it over here, because I get the feeling he might come over. He always seem to find a way to get over to us. Keep learning how to play the game. Here? Oh, there is something in here this time. Neat. If only we could flush the fucking things. Get that big old trudge out of the way. If it were that easy, that'd be great. We only got one door over there. It's like one-way street. Are those footsteps I hear? Are you coming over here? Not yet. There. Nothing in here either. A lot of nothing in the earlier areas. Trudge probably just went through over there. Went back to where he came from. I already see an item. Either he followed me or he went all the way or he went back. Not quite sure what happened there. I know there was another item around here somewhere. There was something, for sure. Was there no item here? Am I crazy? I was wondering about something. Oh well. Let's just keep going. Let's just keep going. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Nothing's wrong. Alright, just calmly and chillly go on our day. Oh, Jesus. Alright. We got some big ticket items, I see. Put this in here. Oh, diamond as well. Clipped it, but let's ignore that for now. Now, can I fit this in there? I wonder. Oh, no, I don't think I can. Might have to drag it all the way back. So let's just keep on with it. Where are you? You go all the way back. Couldn't find me. You had to fucking run away. There's only like a couple areas left, so I'll keep the rest of them for later. For now, let's just push the cart pack, then drag that thing all the way back. Yeah, I feel like that's a smarter play here. I can do the rest of the items later. Especially now that there's a fucking trudge around. Might as well take my time. Rather than rushing it headlong into my death. Let's see, this might be the smarter way. Smarter path back. It is a little bit faster, I think. Just do this, and then I'll push it in later. So far, the only monster I've seen so far is a trudge, so that's weird. Let me see if I can drag that thing all the way back. It's trying to make the sound of something that's going up on the fucking vents, and it's honestly effective. Just drag it along me. What was it? I don't. Just be careful. Just be careful. Drag it along. Maybe by the time I get there, it'll be less than fucking 9K. I mean, that's... Looks like it just might be. At the very least, I can put it in. I think I have to make a right turn here, yeah. It's only 1K, it's not bad. If anything, it's good that I can just drag the whole thing in. Yep, there we go. And you're safe now. Buddy. There we go. And honestly, just grab that little orb. Yeah, there we go. Here comes Daddy. Okay, that was a little bit risky, but not bad. Now the only thing I can do is try and go back for the items. And after that, I'll buy my items and just... Okay, there we go. 29k, not bad. Not bad, not bad. Wait, actually. Huh. I haven't checked in here. Were there any items in here? I know there can be items, but I'm not sure. I've never checked the starting area, actually. Nope, nothing here. Alright, let's keep going then. Oh, there's the big bag of money. 20k. 20k worth of money. Not good. Great, pretty great. Alright, let's keep going until... After this level, I probably should just stop. And since I'm by myself, I don't see why I would bother doing anything else. I'd probably just stop stream. You're going this way, huh? Dumbass. Oh, fuck me. Also not expecting that. Okay, that's concerning. Let's do a quick sneak over here and then see if the guy's still around. See him exactly. Good to know that the trudge is there, so it'd be good to try and keep an eye out for him. Don't think there's any other items, right? Not that I can see. God mode strong. I don't even know. I don't even know how to change that. I don't even know what changing that would do exactly. It's kind of an annoyance. Oh yeah, here it is. This is the biggest item here, and all I need to do is just put it. I don't really want to bring it in a cart, because something might happen. Although it is a good weapon, apparently. Supposedly. Supposedly. Nothing in here. Usually in these rooms, I don't think there's supposed to be items. Maybe there is. I don't know. I never actually checked. What else can I find around here? There are fidgets. Could be some little mini. Oh, clown bomb. Nice. I don't think you'd be enough to kill the guy, but you're quite big in terms of items, in terms of money. Okay, well, that's just fun. There was an item in there. Neat. The little bonsai tree was worth 1,000. So this fucking fat ass cart just smashed it. Yep, I'm blaming the cart. It's the cart's fault, not mine. Why is the door open? I think we're done in terms of everything here. Trying to greed for everything they got, but honestly, they don't really have much. Alright, just run back. There are 2 paths on the way back. Just hope that we can juke him. Even the light goes dimmer. Let me guess, you're waiting for me back in my truck? You really are. What the fuck was that? Anyway, I do need to activate him. But now, for now, let's just wait here and wait for him to get past me. Then I'll just sneak my way on by. Come on. He's not gonna see me, so it's gonna be fine. Do you see me? My god, you do? get out. Just get out. Let's just do this. This should be fine. What the fuck was that? I thought he couldn't see me. Alright, now I'm gonna need health. Let's just do a quick, like, max heal. No strength. This is kind of useless, but according to a certain someone, it would be better to do that and then just, like, immediately leave. Zero gravity, not great. Well, I could use that to try and, like, get people. No, that's just too expensive. I can't really do much about that. 17k for that isn't bad, especially considering that I don't have too much I need to buy here. Do this, and then maybe I can grab some extra health. And then something for 3k, maybe. I don't know, we'll see. Do I have anything that's just for 3k? It's an extra stamina is always good. Though, at the same time. Wait, actually, let me think about it. Maybe instead, if I do this, 50, I'll be at 90, I'll still have over 100 health. If I take the healing. You know what? This might be worth it. Just a 6k. And 4k extra for something else that I might want. Stamina. I'll just take more stamina. I don't trust myself with grenades in the first place. But I got myself a frying pan now. That's gonna be fun. Alright. Alright. So let's heal. Well, actually, no. This is the part where we just quit game. To anyone that's been coming by and they happen to watch the VOD to the end of the stream, thank you very much for tuning in. I appreciate it very much. I don't think there's any point in fucking rating out to anybody, so thank you very much for tuning in. I appreciate it very much, and I'll see you guys next time. Starting tomorrow. Gonna be a lot of long streams. Bye-bye.